No, that ain't good. Oh, nice headshot. Bust net quick. Nice play there.
Towards SLR.
Oh my gosh, the play. Oh, he's gonna get the angle. He gets the 1v1. He has the nade. He's gonna peek it. He does. He's gonna win it. Oh, my man.
Welcome everyone to the Titan Series Season 6 Premier Finals. It is time to see who's ready to claim $20,000. Most importantly, who's ready to be champion for Season 6 of the Premier Division. It's something that's been going on for quite some time. It's a coveted prize that only a few have been able to accomplish, getting that prize. Who will be able to do it today? A lot of questions to be answered and only 6 maps to determine what that answer will be. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, but I can't do the job alone. Let's bring in our casters and, a little host, a little bit of everything for today. Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. It's great to have you back, Dave. You've been here since the very start of Season 6. Now here is the conclusion. Are you ready for it?
Hey, man, I'm ready. It comes down to the 6 games tonight. We got the $20,000 on the line. I'm looking forward to it here, fellas. I'm pumped up. We got Hot Jukes in the house.
Yes.
Let's go.
What's up, Hot Jukes?
Yo, I'm so pumped, baby. You know, I'm here subbing in for Big Papa PB, you know, and I'm just, I'm excited to be here, dude. You know, $20,000 on the line. That's a lot of cheddar, and I'm looking to see who's going to be able to get it.
Lot of money indeed. Now, Hot Chicks, great to have you. I can't wait to hear what you're going to say. Coming off of what? PMSL, PMGC, you do it all, baby. And now you get to do a little bit of Titan Series Premier Finals. It's been a long journey to get to this point. The competitors have had to go through quite a bit. Let's talk about it. It was 3 weeks, 6 match days for the Premier Qualifiers. 16 teams played not only on Sunday, but also on Monday. 4 maps per day, ultimately culminating to the top 10 qualifying for the Premier Finals. Now, for the bottom 6, they dropped down to the Challenger Finals. Their job got a little bit more difficult. Challenger Finals was yesterday. Exciting to watch. Our bottom 6 Premier teams joined the other 10 qualifying teams from the Challenger Qualifiers. 80 of them, by the way, ended up competing. Only 10 ended up moving up. And then we found out who the top 10 Challenger teams were, and then who were the top 6 qualifying teams were for the Premier Finals. Those top 6 qualifying teams from the Challenger Finals yesterday will join the top 10 Premier qualifying teams, culminating to 16 total teams. 1 match day, that's all we get. 6 games to make it happen for a wonderful prize pool. We're talking $20,000. First place, $10,000. That's what you're walking away with, guys. This is our biggest Titan Series prize pool we have had in our 6 seasons. Hot Jukes, you've also been a part of the Titan Series since the very beginning, man. The biggest prize pool. We're looking at $10,000. I didn't think we would ever get this far.
I am so pumped, dude. And I love top-heavy prize pool tournaments. I mean, 10 grand for first place? Are you kidding me? Titan Series, we've made it, baby. We are here.
We made it indeed. And I do like that top heavy. I do. And the reason why, right, is because it makes it more worth it to go for gold, right? Go for first place. You don't just want to skate by because you're like, okay, second place, that's a $5,000 difference between second and first. You want to fight for that without question. And even maybe from third to second, $2,000 difference. But man, it was a grind, right, Dave, to go through weeks 1 through 3 of the Premier Qualifiers. And we saw a lot of great moments and some teams truly shine. 0-2 was the shining star. I know Dauntless is in third, but 0-2, give them the respect, man. They dominated every day.
Yeah, 0-2 did a great job during the season, and it really paid off when it comes to how consistent they were able to accomplish, you know, throughout the weeks. But the thing is, Taylor, tonight is one night, as you said, only 6 games, so we don't have those 3 weeks to fluff up the stats. It's really going to come down to how these teams start strong, game 1, game 2, and really get that momentum going. So 0-2, let's see if they got what it takes here tonight in our 6 matches.
We're going to find out for sure. T-Game, Super Lazy Reflex barely skirting by Hot Jukes. It was Super Lazy Reflex and X Factor. They get into a fight, final map. The winner quite literally qualifies for the Premier Finals. The loser has to go to Challenger Finals, and it was Super Lazy Reflex who wins that fight in a flawless fashion. They take out all 4 members of X Factor, and therefore put X Factor in the Challenger Finals, once again trying to qualify. It was intense for sure, but those teams that barely missed out, Hot Chicks, they don't want to barely miss out tonight.
No, they do not. Yeah, and you know what? I'm looking to see that progress from Super Lazy Reflex here. I mean, it's a one-day tournament, so you cannot mess around. You got to really be aggressive right at the start. So when it comes to rotations, they're solid. Their fight skill has always been a little bit lacking, but they've had plenty of time to train up here. So it's a lobby you really, really can't slip on.
You cannot. And they're a team that's very hot and cold. You never know what you're going to get tonight. I hope they're all hot, no cold, even though it's cold outside here, like 20, 30 degrees. It's ridiculous. I wish it would warm up. I need to go to Florida or something, even though they're crazy over there. Let's talk about Challenger Finals. Challenger Finals was exciting, Dave. We had a chance to watch it last night, and the teams really did give it the raw. We saw some mini highlight moments, and of course, we're going to view some of those highlights just now. But for you, Dave, what was the key takeaway from watching these Challenger teams, man?
Jukes knows me by now. Dave's got the crystal ball, all right? So don't doubt the crystal ball, all right, Reflections, because listen, I woke up this morning, I'm like, I hit you with a the backhand right there, man.
Oh, backhand, okay.
I crystal ball. Hey, dope esports is all I gotta say, right? But yesterday was a great day. I was rooting on the Zombie Boys. You know me, an OG Zombie Boys fan. They're gonna be competing here tonight. The Golden Eagles had a pop-off final 2 matches. We were questioning, like, Golden Eagles, where's the caca, right? They popped off, you know, they started showing up when it matters. So I am really looking forward to seeing the Golden Eagles and the Zombie Boys continue that momentum, right, that they were able to build up last night, hopefully in tonight's 6 matches.
You know, one of the teams that looked so composed was X-Force. They started off the day swinging. We're talking a winner chicken dinner, 15 total eliminations. Now, granted, they did slow down a bit as the night went along. You know, they got a couple of good games after that. But I mean, X-Force, they're here tonight. I can't wait to see what they're going to bring to the table. They were in the Premier Division. Golden Eagles were also there, right, in the Premier Division. They ended up dropping down and had to work their way back up. And, well, they ended up doing exactly that. So it's going to be nice to see them. And let's not forget Shining Legacy, right? Shining Legacy, another team that ended up skating by and making it to tonight's competition. So they made it back. They understand what it is to play at the top level. They showcased that in the Challenger Finals. They're looking to showcase that once again tonight. But I do want to give a special shout out to the play of the night, which was one of the members from Inferno, Kudjon, man. 4-piece on X Factor blew us all away. But let's get real here before I pass it over to you, Hot Jukes. Let's get very real. So Vulture, first place. Let's talk about him. There was an official announcement made yesterday, or excuse me, today. During the match 4 on Sanhok, a player from Team Vulture was banned mid-match. As a tournament organization dedicated to upholding competitive integrity and fair play, we have made the decision to remove Team Vulture from the Titans series. In their place, though, the 7th place team from the Challenger Finals will be given the opportunity to compete in the events, and that ends up being Dope Esports, who barely missed out, right? Yesterday, we talked a lot about that. Actually, Dave, I'm going to hand this over to you because you watched Dope, you were hyping up Dope, right? You wanted to see them qualify. Well, they do qualify through. It's highly unfortunate what happened to Vulture. It really is, but that's the way the rolling goes, obviously the admin team will figure out what ended up taking place, but they will not be competing tonight. Dave, Dope is now in their spot.
Yeah, you bet against Dave. He makes the call. Next thing you know, you're playing the next day.
How you make it about
surprised. You? So surprised. Dope Esports, they started the night really slow, but then we could tell, like, they just they flipped that switch in the game 5, game 6 last night. They recognized, like, hey, we got to give it our all in order to qualify. They barely made it. I believe like 2 points after last night's matches, and then of course,
2 points.
Like we mentioned, I made the call. They're here tonight, so hopefully they can take advantage of. I'm going to say their luck, honestly, at this point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they got the lucky call. They're showing up here tonight. Imagine a world where they finish first. I mean, that could be the case. You never know. You never know, right? So. they really get like that second opportunity to compete here tonight. So hopefully they don't throw it away.
Well, it's all about, competitive integrity, right? And that's what we want to uphold here, and that's why the call was made, and apparently Dave made that call. So, hey, we'll get to see how dope. And look, it is going to make for a fun story. It really is, to see how well they do today, but I'm happy to see them. They grinded, and they nearly made it, just based off of their performance last night. Let's take a look at our teams overall. Hot Jukes, I give it to you, man. A lot of great names on this list. Obviously, some rosters have shifted about, but come on, Titan Series, some of these teams are staples.
Yes, sir, they are. And I want to mention about Dope a little bit earlier, because you know what? We saw during PMGC, the big tournament, right? A squad wasn't able to make it due to some visa issues. 4MB came on in, and they performed really well off the start. Now towards the end, they weren't able to get it done, but you know what? This is a one-day tournament, right? So Dope have a really big opportunity here to shine. It's not an uncommon thing. Hopefully they utilize it, right? Now, some other squads, when it comes to Titan Series, I got to look at my boys Inco game, right? These guys have been around for a hot minute. They've already played some serious lands. I am the #1 Juancho fan. I want to see this guy succeed. 10 grand's on the line. There's no reason why these guys should lose this.
Yeah, Inco's got a lot of potential, man, and they showcased that with their second place finish just behind that of 0-2. Gary also on that roster. Dave, we were talking about Gary much, right, throughout the qualifiers. We're going to get a lot of that Gary tonight from the SpongeBob reference, but Gary, Wancho, and Active, Glocky, they've got it going on, Dave. Inco's the team. Who else you watching out for? Because I know there's a name you've been waiting to say.
Yeah, I mean, Gary with the G. You can't doubt the guy. Right. But you know me, and Jukes, he knows me as well. I've been a day one fan of Coops. Coops burst onto the scene. The dude was MVP, I believe, 2 seasons in a row. After that, I went out, bought the Coops poster, the lanyard, the poster. I got it all. Coops out the wazoo. So I'm looking at Dauntless here tonight. We got Coops, we got Rose, we got Klaus, and Tensa. So this squad throughout the Titan Series qualifiers, little lackluster. I know you were like, yeah, they're not going to qualify. I remember you saying that. I time-stamped it. I got it written down in my little notebook, by the way, how you told me they weren't going to show up. Last week, they popped up. They're showing up here, all right? They are showing up. So I'm looking at them to honestly win this whole thing. I mean, I said that on day one. I'm sticking with that here today.
Dave, there's not been a single day we've been on broadcast where you haven't said that, okay? So
we said yesterday. They weren't even playing, and I said it yesterday.
And you said it yesterday, they weren't even playing. Look, Dauntless is a great team, man, but they got to watch out for 0-2. They took first place. They refused to give it away. I don't think they lost first place. If they did, maybe once, right? But 0-2 was on fire. Because of that, they get some bonus points. They're going to get 10, right? That's an entire winner chicken dinner. They're starting off the day with Inco. We'll get 8, and you can see it down the list on that right side, right? Top 8 ultimately ended up earning some bonus points. Maryland, excited to see what they can do. They were a team I was hyping up quite a bit. We had this thing called the Pro Scrims, the NA Pro Scrims, and Maryland was a team that performed quite well during those Pro Scrims. They were getting better. They were grinding. I expect them to do a great job tonight. But Hot Chicks bonus points, right? You're not guaranteed to win. In fact, there's kind of a curse, right, from getting the 10 bonus points. But I'm hoping at least tonight that curse can be broken. Who knows? 0-2 might be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, the bonus points, all they do is help you, if you have one bad game. You know what I'm saying? It just kind of gives you that little baby buffer, but by no means is it like a golden ticket to victory here, right? You have to perform, and you got to get it done. And you know what? Dave, he's been saying it, but I will say this, dude. Coops got some proving to do, guys. I know this guy's been a legend for so long, but guess what? PMGC, no Coops, right?
No Coops.
We all considered the best player.
That's right.
Nigma Galaxy, they played 3rd place, baby. $183,000.
That's
so
a good amount of money.
The question has been thinking, was Coops the problem? Was Coops the problem? Coops, my boy, I love you. I don't think you're the problem. Prove it to us, baby. Prove it to us. Come on.
Let's see it, baby. Coops. Dave's shaking his head. We'll talk about it in just a second. We're about to load into game number 1, hopping into Erangel. 6 maps tonight. That's all we get. Hot Chicks, back at you, man. Give me your prediction. Who do you got winning the entire tournament today?
Inko, I gotta continue with that call. I mean, it's too strong. These guys have too much experience right now to lose this tournament, right? So, I
Okay.
mean, I will say that this year has been the year of surprises for me. We've seen squads that we didn't expect a lot of, just all of a sudden just shine through here in a one-day tournament. Anybody could win this.
That's right.
But when it comes to experience, I gotta go with Inko.
Inko's a solid pick. Dave, probably should be no surprise. Who you going with?
Yeah, we're sticking with Dauntless. And to
All right.
Hotchkiss' point, it's like sending a Canadian to go play in soccer in Brazil. All right, Coops is back in North America, representing North America, and he's gonna be the best player in North America representing us here. All right.
Oh, I got the two
all right.
troublemakers on the desk
He's
with you
playing for
today,
home.
man.
Home team now, baby.
Okay.
Chad, it's going to be a wild night. You better believe it with all three of us. For me, I'm going 0-2. All right, it's not the spiciest take. They came in first place. They're going to end in first place. They're going to break that curse of the 10 bonus points. But how could I not? Baton, Crow, Foops, FSS, come on. They've got the names to back it up. They've also got the skill. They've got the history to prove that they are, in fact, the best. So who do you think is going to win out there? Let us know your prediction. 0-2, Dauntless, Inko, or the other, 13 teams that are competing tonight for $20,000. First place, $10,000. That's a serious amount of money, especially for some PUBG Mobile tournaments when it comes to at least a one-day tournament. I'm loving it. I am. We got our predictions in. I'm feeling pretty good about that. But let's talk about our challenger teams that get real, right? We have, 6, excuse me, that ended up joining. Hotchukes, let's get realistic. Challenger teams, they've got nothing to lose. But how do you think they do today?
I mean, like I said, this is that year of surprises, right? So I mean, it's really, really difficult to just be as like an analyst. Oh, these guys have to do it, right?
Sure.
Because the thing that you can't account for is nerfs. That's why I pick Inko in particular, right? Because they have been playing against these top teams in a LAN for a long time, right? So those nerves should be a little bit calmer by now. But a lot of these squads that are coming from Challenger Series, they have a high expectations of themselves. But some of them, when it comes to getting to that big stage, those nerves kick in and we don't see them perform as good as possible. But you could see the opposite happen, right? So they've got nothing to lose, especially the fact that we have such a top-heavy prize pool tournament. I want to see that extra aggressiveness. I want to see teams just kind of put it all on the line, especially when they start noticing, like, numerically on the leaderboards, they're too far away to possibly catch it. Just go all out. Make it happen. Why not?
Why not? I mean, you got 6 maps to do it. This is the time to make it happen. Blackout. I don't know. And then wake up. When you do wake up, you're $10,000 richer. Get the job done. You don't have that much time, all right? Hey, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're getting the tournament started. Hopping into map 1 on Erangel. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Season 6 Premier Finals. $20,000 up for grabs, $10,000 for first place. I'm Taylor Reflections, double joined by Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. Dave, tonight is the night, man. Coops got a lot of questions about him. Hot Jukes threw it out there. Let's start getting that conversation going. Does he have it? Does he not?
Is that a question for me or Jukes?
That's a question for you, baby. I want you to defend the name.
I don't need to defend nothing. He's going to show up tonight and win first place. So, I mean, that is what it is. We saw how they played the last 3 weeks. I mean, there's really no defending needed. I can understand if they didn't qualify, and I'm over here gassing them up, sure. But they did qualify, right? And they are here. So, honestly, 6 more games. I was talking to the team, and I asked them how they feeling. They said, Dave, we just want to game it up. We are locked in. We are ready for tonight. And honestly, that's exactly what I want to read. So I'm looking forward to see what Dauntless can accomplish here tonight and finally put the nail in the coffin of Taylor Reflections hating on this squad all season long.
Relax. Who's hating? I'm not hating on Dauntless. I have never once said Dauntless is a bad team, okay? Not.
You did.
What? I did not.
Jukes heard you.
Now, see, you two, what? Am I going to be the guy getting bullied all night? Is that what it is?
No.
Huh?
No, you got this.
I got this? All right, Dauntless got this, but they're not winning, okay? They're getting probably 3rd place. That's just the way it's going to be. And I'll tell you why, 0-2's been way too consistent. But let's talk about Inko a little bit. You got your favorite on screen there, Hot Jukes.
Let's go, baby. Inko Quancho, dude. The man, the myth, the legend, dude. Look where he's at. In Zarky. Dude, you thought you had the crystal ball, Dave? Quancho's got the crystal ball, dude. In Zarky, Northern Circle is what I'm talking about. That's how you do it.
Ooh, that is a Northern Circle, isn't it? I'm liking that. That might allow for some spicy confrontations and a big rotation from the 3 teams down there in military. That's gonna be Dauntless, by the way, down there alongside that of Ace of Spades. And then you also have Dope. So Dope making it in. They weren't expecting to play today. Here they are. They got to make the most of it. What do we think about those 3 teams, man? Because you've got your favorite team as well as your favorite team from yesterday, both on military.
Yeah, I mean, Dauntless, it looks like they did drop over there in the north side of military. They're going to be in some vehicles, probably rush into Novo. But the same could be said with Dope, honestly. So we might have a early clash down there on the military-based island between 2 of these squads here, guys.
Yeah, we definitely might. Zombie Boys on your screen, they made it through. They played pretty well. Honestly, Melgar was that guy, Ander, too. Tell you what, Hot Jukes, Ander is a serious competitor, brother. Don't be worried if he's in a 1v4. He's proven that he can handle it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? And that's the one thing is like, they are so strong individually, right? But when it comes to team play, I think that's where they seem to lack a little bit. So they have that aggression, right? They have the ability to understand what plays need to be made, but just playing together as a squad, covering each other's angles. And if they could just tighten that up just a little bit, I mean, this is definitely a team you got to watch out for.
No question, man. I'm liking it. T-Game's another roster that competed throughout the Premier Division qualifiers. They made it through. A team that don't know what to expect, but Dauntless already in a bit of a skirmish as they go to rotate out. That's going to be against Dope. So you got a team that just barely made it through, now going against what could be considered one of the top-level teams today, and Havoc might be in trouble, Dave.
Klaus with the Uzi. Havoc with the shotgun pump. There you go. Dauntless working together as a unit. Going to be clear on the second story. You got Payne on the other building with the Tommy gun, the pump, but Payne is quickly being surrounded by some Dauntless members. We see dog food out there actually from from Dope chasing down Coops.
There he is
in a vehicle. Looks like Dog Food's going to be pulling back to his squad mates, grouping on up. But Dauntless looking like the team to really win this engagement right now.
Yeah, they might, man. Dauntless looked pretty good, Hot Jukes, and now they're looking to finish the job.
Yeah, they got the man advantage for sure. Let's see what Payne decides to do here, because he's got that off angle. But slowly, you can see Dauntless trying to utilize their man advantage here. Oh, they give him a 1v1 opportunity. Let's see if they're able to handle it. Who's that? What's that name that went down? Who's that player?
I wasn't going to say it.
I can't see.
Klaus, you better pop in that buggy and go over there, my dude.
Payne That's all Dave's feeling right now.
That's pain, man. Coops, the guy we talked about so much at the start, down off the rip. So both teams have lost at least one player, right? And that sometimes happens. You know, these teams cannibalize each other off the rip. It's not something they want to do, but they're also not going to back down. It's map 1 of 6, right? This is the Premier Finals. $20,000 up for grabs, and they want to alpha military if they can. So this is a very pivotal fight. After all, we'll see Erangel at least 2 more times tonight. So this fight could very well back one of the others off. But in the meantime, though, still filling it out. Meanwhile, Rose is down. Pain going up. That's his second. TT also taking down Klaus, and Hotchukes Dauntless might be done for pretty early.
Let's be real, boys. Misplay, right? What else can we say? I mean, they had the man advantage. They had a man advantage completely. All they had to do was just realize that, oh, we got Pain and TT here pretty isolated. You know, if Coops would have just gone to the other side of that building and then have a 3-man push, that's 3v2, that's easy. But instead, he goes for the hill, goes for a 1v1, gets knocked, and Dauntless now just getting picked apart little by little.
Well, it's not over just yet. Maybe there's a sliver of a chance. Pain, though, isn't backing down, and a little bit of an extra shot as well at the end to showcase, look, military is our island. You don't come back, Dauntless. And Dauntless might have to rethink now, Dave, where they're going to be landing come the next 2 Erangels.
I mean, it really depends on the plane path. I think they're still going to go there, honestly, at least in the next Erangel. Maybe challenge them one more time, and depending on that fight, we'll see in our last match of the evening who pulls off, right? But yeah, Dope, you're going to be claiming 4 points going your way. Game number 1, GG's. Dope, a team, we talked about them last night, very aggressive towards the later half of the evening, and you know, they're just more warmed up. You know, they're lucid. They're ready to go here tonight, and it clearly shows in their gun skills right now. So
you did say that yesterday, Dave. Like, you brought it to the fact, to PB and myself, like, look, sometimes these challenger teams, they're a lot more warm than other teams who have maybe taken some time off, right? I mean, Dope was literally playing this time yesterday against some of the best, right? Of the 80 teams, they ended up qualifying here, and now you've got them playing once again, and they weren't expecting to be here. You want to talk about, kind of an underdog story? I mean, Dave, Dope is it.
They are it. So let's see how they could take this momentum and really their luck for just getting the call this morning to play tonight because of the unfortunate results of another squad. And let's see what they can do here tonight. I mean, there's nothing but potential, right, for Dope. So 4 points on the board. They're looking to get some money, some unexpected money. I mean, imagine you walk on the sidewalk and you find 10 grand on the floor. I mean, that's pretty much what Dope's looking at here today. And, 6 games. Let's see if they can do it.
I've seen that movie too many times. I'm not picking it up. I'm leaving it where it's at. And
what are you talking about? You're not picking
it up
on the floor.
Then you got people coming after you. Are you kidding me?
Oh no, you don't run, dude. You just do a brisk walk.
And keep walking.
You know what I'm saying? You just start whistling like nothing happened.
It's your lucky day. All right, it is your lucky day.
Wild energy, guys. Wild energy. Well, there you go. If you guys lose 10,000, these 2 guys, they're not giving it back. They're taking it and walking fast. They're not running, but they're walking fast. Golden Eagles, a team, man, Hotchukes have been watching them for a long time. Maybe a different roster, right? But they make it through the qualifiers. In fact, they look incredible. And I think they improved throughout the 6 qualifying games. Here they are on your screen.
Yeah, nice little, zone shift to them, too. You can see them pretty central here, right above Rozhawk. I don't like these kind of circles because, they split that water there between Roz. And the zone could still go south, but it's already looking like a pretty solid northern circle. So plenty of places are still available. But we got to start seeing these rotations really start ramping up sooner rather than later.
All right. X-Force, here they are, Aleem. Dave, we saw Aleem, man, make some great plays throughout the Premier qualifiers, right? Great players, good plays. X-Force, they're back, right? They had to work hard to get back into the Premier Finals, but here they are. They're not looking to waste it.
Yeah, and you know what was surprising yesterday is going back to the season of Premier, Freepoint was definitely like the standout player. Some would say the MVP from the squad of X-Force. And last night, out of the 6 games, I believe Freepoint was like the first eliminated almost every single game, right? So Freepoint really nowhere to be found last night. And just taking that into consideration that they were pretty much a man down all night long and they still managed to qualify and do as well as they did. that's good news in my opinion, because that means the whole squad, they got what it takes to make it. So let's see what they can accomplish here tonight.
All right, Ace of Spades fired some shots over at SLR off in the distance. Blinky is going to drop stars, and now it's Ace of Spades' at least opportunity to capitalize off this knock. Do they decide to pursue and get the rest of SLR? Well, that's up to, really, where are they? It seems like Stars is kind of by himself, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, he was trying to catch a rotation, and he was the odd man out there. So Stars is going to get thirsted here. The rest of his team should be able to make it to safety. So Ace, man, they're in that kind of decision-making spot right now because they're on that south side. The zone's most likely going to go north. So it wouldn't hurt for them to start kind of hunting down teams and just trying to get points on the board, because if that circle does go like hard shift north, they're going to have a hard time getting in there. So Ace of Spades, you got to start making some decisions here.
All right, straight out of Nepal, another team that I'm excited to see blaze. We talked about him constantly throughout the qualifiers. He knows how to get out of tough situations. He's going to be a valuable asset today, and even a valuable asset with refueling the car, right? He can kind of do it all there, Dave.
He's doing it all here. A little refuel action here as high level gameplay. But straight out of Paul, I mean, straight out of Paul. Is tonight just gonna be wild or what?
I'm thinking so, man. I'm liking it. Okay.
I gotta lock in here.
You could have just rolled right by it and went to something else, but
you're setting me up for failure, all right?
How? What am I doing, bro?
Just like Coop's not feeling it no more. They get eliminated first. Like, what is happening with you guys?
Upset. You're just upset Dauntless got out in 16th place. And
that's
you said they
true.
were win the whole thing.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's
dude,
that threw you off.
That so bad.
I'm about to make that call again. Reset this game or something.
Yo, reset. That would be wild. That'd be the most wild thing. But no, man. Hey, let's think they'll be.
Imagine we got a remake right now. That would be. You guys would have to believe me for like the rest of our lives at that point. What is this though? What is that? Okay. The dude was behind the tree and like, they don't see me. Moso just casually 1 miles per hour just bumped him with the bumper. The easiest elimination I've ever seen in any tournament ever.
Well, there you go. Premier Finals. That's where it happens. Zombie Boy's getting a little bit lackluster there. Definitely need to clean it up. Here's SLR. I got a lot of questions about this roster. I really do. I just don't know what to expect from them, map to map. And I will say they have a track record of starting off strong on map 1 in Erangel. I don't know what it is, but they typically do. Granted, they're now only 3 deep. They lost Stars a little bit earlier, who I would consider one of their star players, in my opinion. But they do have Kindness, right? Kindness is still there, and it's exciting to see him competing there, Hot Jukes.
Dude, Kindness, legend, right? Legend when it comes to these kind of tournaments. Not a legend when it comes to lands. That's the only thing about Kindness is his biggest weakness, in my opinion, is just when it comes to nerfs. When it comes to trying to clutch it up, he's the guy who during regular tournament play is an absolute monster. But, when it's time to kind of really put those points on the board where it matters, we see him kind of falter more often than not. So I hope by now he's kind of been able to kind of, relegate that inside of his system, whatever it takes to kind of be able to get that calmness going. Because if he can, man, dude, this guy is by far one of the biggest threats in this lobby.
Biggest threats in the lobby, without a doubt, man. T-Game's been a little bit quiet from their perspective. We saw them a little bit earlier. Shout out to Shining Legacy, though, taking down Baton. As 0-2 might be in a little bit of trouble here. Baton could get picked back up. But Shining Legacy, a team that played last night, they're very well warm. There was a lot of conversation. Would Shining Legacy finish up in top 6? I don't know who was saying that, but they ended up making it into top 6. They did an incredible job.
I think Powerbank said they probably weren't going to qualify. Yeah,
that's right. His power bank all night. He just did not like. Hey, what is going on? What?
He jumping out right there. Versa hitting a boulder. Talk about plays I've never seen a day in my life. That was something else. And we got the guy midair. We need an instant replay of that when we get the opportunity. But my goodness, Ace of Spades showing up here in game number 1 in style. Do we got style points here tonight? Is that what's happening?
Sure, style bonus points. Oh, okay. Now it's time for Kiddo just to run over everybody from Maryland. Maryland, a team that, man, was much hyped up in the qualifiers. I loved them, I really did, but seems like they're running into a brick wall, which is in the name of Ace of Spades. Unique Legacy up ahead, too, and Baby Tang's running straight into him.
Hey, Jukes, let me ask you, what are your opinions
me.
on scrims?
Oh, dude, scrims. If you do good in scrims, you're gonna do bad in the tournament. That's how I feel.
What?
That's how I
Dude,
feel.
Jukes and I, we go way back reflections. I mean, you just don't know, man.
You knew he was
You
going to
don't
say
know.
that? Who says that? That's not
If
a
you do
common
good-
sense.
if you do good during
we just know the
scrims-
truth. We know the
Yeah,
facts.
it's the truth.
Oh.
Yeah, if you do good during scrims,
Yeah.
you're gonna fail in the big tournament. 'Cause
So
you know
you're
what that
telling
does?
me-
It shows, yes.
You're telling me Michael Jordan did all those free throws, and because of that,
That's not a scrim. That's practice.
that's a scrim in his mind. He's scrimming. He's
nope.
shadow basketballing against all of his opponents. Here's the replay of the kickflip, by the way, Dave.
Let's see.
Wow, they caught
look at
him there.
that.
Blinky caught him. Blinky right there. Holy cow. Blinky's perspective must have been wild right there.
Crazy
Jeez,
stuff, dude.
Blinky got him in the
Unbelievable.
air. That's something else. You love to see that here on game number 1. On a night like this, fellas, the Premier Finals, the biggest cash prize ever in Titan Series history, and we're getting some good plays.
Good plays indeed. T-Game set up with X-Force ahead of them. And X-Force, because X-Force have to get, X-Force has to push into them. They got Papa Blue just behind them. This is a lot of open field and a lot of line of sight there for T-Game. It's going to make things a bit awkward, and Aleem is maybe trying to open up a door here. I don't know, Hot Jukes. I mean, X-Force, I think they could be in a lot of trouble in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to do a big sweep here on the south side. They're going to be fighting teams like crazy. So the only way to get out of this is with those M4s, baby. And let's see how they're going to decide to go. They can go left, take on SLR, or right to take on NRG. Though, I think they're just kind of waiting a little bit just to make sure nobody's going to be coming through the blue to the last second. But now they finally realize, okay, we got to start pushing up little by little. But I think they're a little bit too split here for comfort.
A little bit too split. That's kind of just X-Force's style, really, and kind of always been. Farm Boys waking up a little bit, taking it to NRG off at a distance. NRG, another roster kind of like SLR. You just never know what you're going to get from them. They didn't perform all that well, in my opinion, during the qualifiers, and I don't know how well they're going to do today. But Far Voice, I don't know. What do you think about them, Dave? Far Voice is a team that I think, especially Scottish, we've seen a lot from him, but it's also a team we didn't talk about too much during the qualifiers.
Yeah, for good reason, because they were just a team that was just there, just barely skirting on by, in my opinion. So with 6 games tonight, you really can't have that same play style, that same mentality tonight, because when we look back at how these teams from the Premier lobby qualified, they had about 3 weeks, they had a couple games, and it's a long form tournament, right? It's a marathon, but tonight is all about that sprint. So you really can't afford to have lackluster matches here tonight. You want to come into every game with the mindset of at least dropping around 5 to 7 eliminations minimum if you want to place within the money. So our voice, that passive play style, it got you here. I get it, but we need to see something a little more flashier. They will get the next circle though, so they're going to be right there, big chilling on the east. Maybe they could take advantage of their position here and get some eliminations here like I want to see.
Ooh, that southern portion is getting dense. So many rosters. NRG, X-Force, T-Games, SLR, Ace of Spades, all in the vicinity. And it looks like X-Force looking to take this fight head on to T-Games, who was gatekeeping them a little bit earlier, and now Unknown is going to be the tip of the spear. Nice nade out. That's going to connect on to Freepoint. You mentioned yesterday or earlier, Dave, that Freepoint was the one who dropped off way early on. It's going to be the same thing here throughout the smoke and chaos. Cars are flying in the air. Sours dropping on the ground. T-Games are starting to eat up X-Force, but X-Force is answering back. But meanwhile, Hot Jukes NRG's coming in for the third party.
Here they go, NRG. This is exactly what they need to do. But at the same time, they don't want to leave that position. It's so strong. With the third party opportunities looking so good. And you can just start seeing them on the move here, trying to get some information. They know that these teams are down and out. E-Games, it's all up to really Unknown here, trying to make something happen. But he's going to drive away? Oh, yeah, good luck with that.
Well, we'll see if it works out. Ace of Spades looking to gun them down if they can, but it seems like just repositioning. Now you got SLR in the hardcover up ahead. NRG pushing wildly into X-Force, and they're going to get punished for that. Mistakes that were being made yesterday by the challenger teams now starting to infect the Premier Finals, Dave.
Alim was just chilling in the passenger side, hoping nobody saw him, and popped out that last minute trying to make something happen. Caught him off guard, but NRG should be able to get the pickup and go back towards their hardcover in the south. So Great play from them, honestly. NRG working together as a unit. That's perfect. Perfect in my opinion. They're not going to lose anybody off of that. But Unique Legacy over here in the smokes. I mean, we can't see a darn thing. We're just letting it rip.
Ripped it deep. Unique Legacy, a team that made it here tonight through their good efforts throughout the challengers, now taking down Malcone from TG. Meanwhile, Far Voice will take down Payne, the hero earlier, who was really the linchpin into taking down Dauntless so early on. A beautiful nade takes down TT. Another one onto potentially Dog Food, who now has to try and stand up and run away. And he's literally one shot. That nade is going to be a little bit far away, but not connects. And that's going to be dope. Now out, as we got our top 8 hot chicks.
Yes, sir, we do. And Inco's on the charge. They're on that north side here. You're going to start seeing them hug that edge little by little, looking for that safe point. Meanwhile, you got Galaxy. Look at this, though. 999 just been crushing this. But they're going to start making it happen there. Great teamwork. Great push there from NRG. That's what we want to see.
Wow. 24K takes down Papa Triste.
NRG playing so methodical right now. Yeah, just doing such a great job at taking these power positions, getting a couple eliminations, and then repositioning right away to make sure they're not gatekept themselves. They recognize SLR, gonna be big chilling those compounds, looking their way. SLR, we see them taking some shots out there in the distance. Let's see where the next circle takes us here. NRG, I feel like they might be looking to push that compound here, Hot Jukes. It really depends.
You're gonna have to make a decision here real soon. Yeah, because there's pretty much just all open fields past that. So they may make that crash here on the SLR. Let's see what they decide to do. They are getting their teammate up here, and they have 5 eliminations. So not a bad performance so far, considering it's only 6 games here. But now look at this, Unique Legacy just getting picked apart from downtown.
And that's Inco. Inco's in a great spot. They've got the dead zone. They also have all 4 of their members up. And let's not forget 5 eliminations. So, Hotchooks, your pick is looking quite good at the moment. But yeah, and Inco's going for it, man. They're not scared to get scrappy, but Unique Legacy isn't either. And Inco now has to utilize their team fire, and they do exactly that. Unique Legacy gave it a great fight, but at the end of the day, it was Inca who takes the victory, and now they quite literally have so much real estate by themselves.
I would love for NRG to just push over that hill right now. But Jukes, imagine getting pulled up on by a pink punch buggy and getting wiped right there. I mean, that's exactly what Inco just did.
And look at that car wall they got set up for that other side. Smokes are out. These guys are playing perfectly. And every time it comes to a big tournament, especially a one-day tournament, I always say you got to play extra aggressive because you're going to have C teams so nervous. They're going to be holding back, second-guessing themselves. And if you're confident, you're going to take advantage of it. And that's what Inco did exactly.
Ooh, NRG, snake in the grass. SLR and Ying is down. That was Bisk who gets it. And now XPX could truly be a thorn in the side of SLR if he can just push up a bit more. Luckily, Anyang should get back up into the fight, but not so long. NRG, they're coming in full send ahead. Utility through the doorways. Choke points are being choked out. SLR has to do everything in their power to hold their ground, but I don't think they're going to be able to. The pressure from NRG is just a little bit too much. Kindness from the off angle gets taken down. SLR down and out, Dave.
Got him. That was a beautiful compound push. NRG using those smokes to block the sight lines for SLR and pretty much just collapsing on that compound and almost immediately trying to get the heals up and now prioritizing flushing out Eco over here on the edge using these boulders for cover.
Gary. Come on. For 3.
On to Ander. On to Ander.
What?
Just a bit short. Just a bit short.
Got another one right now. Oh, here comes Guancho. Dude, I'm telling you, Inco are on a spree right now. Tearing up this whole lobby. 10 eliminations, and they still got a lot more to get.
That's right. A lot more to get indeed. Far Voice might be in a bit of trouble. 2 players seem to be quite weak or even down. Golden Eagles still trying to survive. You've had 1 player from Golden Eagles center zone for the longest time. Just trying to stay alive as long as possible. Biss, though, he's been on fire. He did a great job against SLR just a little bit earlier in the compound, but Eco runs into trouble. That's Solo from Golden Eagles. Finally getting a drop, and Gary with the run over to jump out on 24K, but 24K holds it down. And it looks like we're now starting to get down to our top 3. Inko, can they get back on their feet, Dave?
The pink punch buggy, man. We gotta blow that thing up because the Inko are just rolling over everybody. Let's see though. XYZ, no
smoke.
grenades, no ball toss, just a DBS and a battered up level 3 best but 7 tossing a grenade right on top of him. And now here comes the mini red zone. Inko looking to flush out NRG.
Wancho got knocked again, though. That is so tough here. Biscuit has to make a decision. Otherwise, both these teams are going to be done for. So the aggression has to happen out. Now here they go on the rotation. It's a beautiful run over NRG. Wow. That's how you do it.
All right, here it is. Serious time. Inko in 3rd place with 11 eliminations. That's respectable. NRG, though, also at 11, going against a full 4-man from Far Voice Gaming. And Far Voice, they're center zone. They have to work their way in. But NRG, though, 2 players against 4. I don't know how this is going to work out. Quite an open field. Nate jumps out. He's ready to gun him down if he possibly can. And got a little bit of a cat and mouse race now, Dave, and it's going to come to a conclusion. Nate onto Biscay. It seems like it's over. And Far Voice, Dave, we asked, why have we not heard a lot about Far Voice? Well, it's because they hadn't performed well, but here they are. Winner, chicken dinner, map 1 for the Premier Finals.
9 eliminations, the winner, chicken dinner. That's a beautiful start to the evening, considering we only got 5 more games to go with $10,000 for that first place prize pool.
Yeah.
But that west side, that we were watching the west side for a hot minute there. We had everybody and their mother over there. NRG, Inko Gaming, both of them walking away here with 11 eliminations apiece. So they took out most of the lobby right there. Unique Legacy, they had 6. Ace of Spades with 6. Maryland NA with 5. So a lot of the teams that walked away with eliminations, they soaked up most of them, right? So when it comes to the other teams like Dauntless, Straight Out of Nepal, we're walking away with Goose Eggs, SLR, Goose Egg, Zombie Boys, Goose Egg. Not the start you want to have on such a short tournament.
That's right, not the start you want indeed. As far as Far Voice goes, it seems like they've got some, at least a special player competing on this roster, Hot Juice, who actually had some experience over in London for PMGC for week 3. Who are we looking at?
We're looking at the legend himself. And that is SN, who is none other than Snowix from Nigma Galaxy. So this guy, right, made a whole bunch of money, right, in London, and now he comes here, Titan Series Season 6, they win the first game, you know? That is how you do it. When you see the opportunity, you gotta take it. The circle obviously went to them, and they just took this dub very easily from the rest of the lobby. But it's not like they did it with, 1 or 2 eliminations. 9, that is a solid start for this team.
Solid start indeed, man. And, dope. Just to kind of highlight them just for a second. Again, that big fight against Dauntless off the Ripper Military. They win that. They don't get the best finish. 9th place with only 4 elims, so they miss out on the placement points. But still a good start. Maybe some, at least a taste of what Dope can bring to the table. But the shining stars, Far Voice, NRG, and Inko, 1, 2, and 3, just some big games. But Unique Legacy, Ace of Spades, Dave, they get away with some good points. 6 total eliminations for themselves. Not the biggest, but they showcase that they're here to play.
No, in Unique Legacy, we saw them last night as well. One of the teams that qualified here tonight, they were in 6th place, just barely making the cut, and they had some good games last night, not gonna lie. So for them to come into game number 1, get a couple elims in the pocket, that's a perfect start, right? Just kind of continue that in the next 5 games and keep up with the consistent points, and you should be looking pretty good. But Far Voice Gaming coming in hot with the 19 total points to really set them up here for the rest of the night.
That's it. 0-2, though. 13th place, 2 eliminations. That's simply not going to be enough. Luckily, they come in with the 10 bonus points, so that's going to be helpful to at least keep them competitive. But your top teams are going to get away from you very quickly if you keep performing like that. Inko, for example, right in 1st place with 24 total points. Far Voice to follow, and then NRG. So surprisingly, Inko, 3rd place. But because with the bonus points, Hot Chooks, alongside that of the elims and a 3rd place finish, they take over 1st, looking good.
Let's go. I mean, really great start for both these teams. You can just see like NRG and Inko were kind of having fun with this match, right? They were pushing teams very aggressively, and it was working to their advantage here. Now, I don't think that strategy is going to work towards the end of this tournament because teams I think are going to be a little bit more like stable, ready to go here. So, I mean, if you're off the rip, you're playing aggressive, continue to do that. I think they need to do that for at least the next couple games. Sure. And then, you know, pace things out a little bit, right? Play a little slower, a little bit more calculated. Otherwise, you know, you're going to get taken out real early.
Yeah, Dave, I'm actually shocked at the point difference already. I mean, look at that drop-off from 3rd to 4th place and down. That's just a pretty severe drop-off given the fact we've only seen one map.
Yeah, and kind of going back to like the pre-show, we were talking about the bonus points. You can really see how they take effect here. For example, Dauntless, you know, they had those 6 bonus points. And that's why we see them up here, essentially, right? So those bonus points were to provide a cushion in case you did have a bad match. And when you use up that cushion, you only got one, right? I think Jukes calls it the excuse card, right, Jukes? You only got one of those bad boys. So when we're looking at Dauntless, they used it here in game number 1. So the next 5 matches, they're going to need to show up.
Gonna have to show up and show out because that point drop off is already big, and it's only gonna get bigger as far as I'm concerned as the night goes along. And let's not forget there is some major money to be earned, $20,000. More importantly, though, first place is $10,000, second place is $5,000, third place is $3,000. You're talking about some severe drop offs. There is a reason why you want to shoot for gold to get first place. I'd rather have $10,000 than $5,000. Either way, though, everybody's getting paid at least who ends up there in the top, which is a great thing. Titan Series, we're bringing it in hot. Chat, get loud. Who are you supporting out there? Because things are only going to get more serious from here. 5 more maps to go. When we come back, Miramar coming your way. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Season 6 Premier Finals. 1 map down, 5 more to go. We're hopping into Miramar. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. Here we go. Map to Miramar, Dave. Things start to get a little bit serious, right? Especially with that big drop-off from 3rd to 4th place. I'm expecting it to get even more severe, right? So those teams that didn't play well Game 1, chalk it up. Goldfish memory, as you said yesterday, and coming fresh, right, for Miramar.
Yeah, and we can already get a good sense that these teams, they are locking in, they are ready to go. Others a little more prepared than some, of course, and it comes down to still sticking with it. We have a couple teams in tonight's lobby who played 5 hours last night. 6 games. They're warmed up. They had a little nap. They're here today, and they're looking to really capitalize on that momentum. Meanwhile, we got other squads like Dauntless. That was their warm-up match. Thankfully for them, they had the bonus points to, counterbalance the warm-up match. But honestly, they're not the only team, right, that's in the same situation. Moving ahead, though, we need to lock in across the board for all these teams, right? And we really can't have these sloppy pushes. We can't find ourselves out of position, getting challenged in like a 2v1 situation. Play as a team, and let's get these points. Let's get this money here tonight, fellas.
Get this money indeed, man. 20,000. That is a lot of money. We load into Miramar. Feeling pretty good about this one. Unique Legacy Hot Jukes was a team that did fairly well on Miramar yesterday. And then you even go back a little bit further than that. And I believe it was Maryland who did fairly well when it came to Miramar. So I expect Miramar, this could very well be a map where a lot of the teams that had a lot of question marks in game number 1, more specifically Maryland, Unique Legacy, right, who kind of showed themselves a little bit. I think this could be a map where they turn up and go big.
Yeah, let's see what Unique Legacy could do, because after watching some of the games that we saw from them in the past, they're a team that just plays very, very passive, right? They're one of those squads that like, hey, we don't want to take any early engagement. Let's wait to the end of the game to start getting into some fights and see what happens. Now, because of that strategy, right, they're not really training themselves fight-wise, right? So I think they're going to be a little bit behind the 8 ball when it comes to that. But if they could just get to those end games, right, get a good position, and are able to actually be able to engage squads as a team, I mean, they could definitely make things happen. I mean, it's only 6 games, right? 2 chicken dinners here, and you could be walking away with 10 grand. So hopefully they can find that opportunity. All
right, well, let's see if they can. Inko right now in first place. Far Voice, though, surprising everyone with a winner chicken dinner to start off the day. 9 eliminations, and then NRG comes out of nowhere. Despite some inconsistencies throughout the qualifying stages, they look great when it matters most, right? They're in the Premier Finals, 3rd place, 11 eliminations. So you've got NRG, Far Voice tied, Inko leading the way. And then you got teams like 0-2 Ace of Spades and on down trying to catch up. This is the time to do it. Dave, where are we landing?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Inko doing a great job game number 1. So definitely going to have my eyes on that squad in particular. Almost every single time we went to check out their point of view, they were taking shots or they were involved in a full-on send. So Inko really coming out the gate swinging here with their 11 elimination points. Same could be said with NRG. So both those squads are definitely feeling hot right now, ready to go as we're starting to drop here on our 2nd game of the evening, Miramar.
Miramar indeed. We're going to see it at least one more time today, but this is the first time we get a chance to see what these teams are going to bring when it matters most on to Miramar. As I do peek over the map, it doesn't seem like anybody's kind of landing next to each other. I think they might be spread out quite well. Would love to see an initial fight. It's not necessarily the smartest thing for the teams, but it does make for at least an exciting spectating experience. Maybe Golden Eagles and Zombie Boys 0-2 also with a bit of a split there. It's now a little bit concerned, right? Objects I do see, I believe Foops off by himself, surrounded by Zombie Boys and I believe one from Golden Eagles.
Yep, and you can just see right there, Golden Eagles, you can tell them just trying to do that little Monte Nuevo split. With this northern circle, they're gonna want to loot up and start heading north pretty quickly here. But it just looked like you're gonna see a couple squads down there south, and we're kind of trying to hunt down some vehicles and maybe even go down to Valle del Mar. So not the best situation for both these teams, especially considering that the circle did go north. So hopefully they can kind of just look at each other and say, hey guys, let's chill. You know what I'm saying? Let's get in our vehicles. Let's go our separate ways, and we'll fight each other later on.
I wonder if Zombie Boys are purposely hunting down 0-2, but here it is. Yeah, Zombie Boys 0-2. Capri is gone. Capri joined Foops over on the right side, but it quite literally looked like Zombie Boys was floating down with Capri as well as Coops, and now you got Crow and them coming in for some damage control. 0-2 in a lot of trouble, but they can still recover. They've got 3 players left there, Dave.
Hey, I was wondering if they even have a weapon. We saw them pop in the vehicle and immediately send it. Looks like Crow's got the Winchester, the 2.7 times scope on that bad boy. They're going to be pulling back to get that Bucky here. Foops with the Mini as well has a bike right ahead of him. So Foops should be able to pop in that bike and evacuate the area here as the Zombie Boys. They got that 2-2 split going on right now up on the hilltops, but they're going to be more concerned with looting considering that game number 1, they had 0 points, right? So they coming into match number 2, they get their 1 elimination. They're going to take that. They're going to be happy with it, but honestly, they're going to be focusing more or less on surviving here and probably avoiding this fight. So it looks like both teams are going to be able to pull off for the time being.
Well, I give it to Zombie Boys, though, to challenge at least what I consider the top dogs going into today. Off the rip, good on them. They saw an opportunity. One was split, Capri, and they ended up taking advantage of it, and now they can maybe cut off 0-2 as well. I'm sure that fight is going to be underway in not too long. Meanwhile, Far Voice over top of T-Games. You got Dauntless onto Maryland, so you do have a couple of fireworks popping off a little bit. Each team's kind of filling each other out here on map number 2, Miramar, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't even know why Nate's shooting right now, to be honest. I mean, this is so early here. I mean, oh, this is why. All right. Oh, he got caught, too. Poppy 3 He smelled something in the air, dude.
Wow.
And he took full advantage. That's what I was saying. I was like, this is so early here in San Martin. Nate didn't need to really shoot. Right? You should just kind of just chill back, just kind of watch the squad, keep an eye on them, and then maybe rotate north because this circle is very, very far towards the north. But these teams are going to be traded out here early. Very interesting. Very
early. Very early indeed, man. And
what's Nate going to do? He's going to get down here at this point.
You think so?
You got. I mean, what are you going to do? Commit, or are you just going to just chill there?
Probably gonna chill. It wouldn't surprise me if he does, given the fact that it's like I've seen some guys just
21
be way too passive. He's kind of like a UAV up in the air, man. He's calling out where TG's at. I don't know. He could provide some valuable intel there.
UAV Nate, what they call him.
That's it.
21 rounds in his car.
21 rounds of 3 times. Level 1 vest, level 1 helmet. Guy's locked in.
Oh, free point, dude. Saying no tires for you, dude.
Free point needs to stay alive.
In the Lambo. Out of here.
Free point has been an easy point to every team that comes across.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm not the first one to say it today. Dave, you were the one who said it early on.
What? I never said that.
Well, you didn't say it like that, but you did say free point. He's been dying first, left and right, man, especially yesterday.
Yeah. Because he's been out of position, and he was the MVP. Looking back at the season, I didn't go that far.
I'm just translating what you said. I don't know.
That is a good translation. I gotta lie, Dave. Yeah.
Whatever, guys. He's pulling back. He was taking some shots. Now he's pulling back, grouping up with his squad mates. Not looking to be the first one taken out here because you know what? After tonight's lobby, if you're not getting some money, you already know the teams, they're dissolving, and if you're the guy on the squad that gets knocked out first every single round, you're probably not going to have that much luck getting picked up for next season. So free point going to be looking forward to playing a little more tighter here tonight with this squad right here.
This is a good opportunity. I mean, now let's just see this fight real quick. Payne put some shots out, has to hit the reload, the longest reload I've ever seen. Not able to get the shots off. But yeah, I want to kind of talk about that point that you're making. This is the end of the year, right? This is pretty much the last tournament we're going to see, right, for 2024. So this is also the last chance a lot of these players are going to have to kind of make a name for themselves, right? Because you're all right. We're going to see definitely some teams dissolve, new squads, new rosters under new banners. And, this is basically the last, application, right? That you can kind of be like, hey, look what I could do. Put me on a team and let's go and crush it in 2025. So yeah, I mean, you got to make a name for yourself here. And the only way you could do that is with eliminations, baby, because that's all we look at. That's all we can see.
That's all we care
Is those
about in
numbers.
NA.
At the
How
end
many
of the day.
eliminations you got?
No, I mean, who cares about communication,
Yeah.
right? Who cares about positioning, driving skills, all that kind of stuff, dude? Map knowledge, smap knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
Knowledge.
It's all about them eliminations,
As long as
baby.
you got the books, man, you're good. You're on the team.
That's
Now I
it.
see why
Yeah,
NA
let's see.
struggles when it comes to the international stage. If that's all we're worried about, no knowledge, map knowledge, whatever, just go out there and slay. I think we tried that, but I think it doesn't work a lot of the times, man. Maybe that's,
I
again,
hope you got.
that's why we're great on
Can we get
Sanhok.
a sarcasm meter on the
8 out of 10
on the
times it
stream?
works all the time, fellas.
That's it, dude. Well, again, we're in North America, we're great on Sanhok. We're great at that Ruins fight. We own that. Hey, I don't think there's
dude.
anybody on the international stage that can say that.
That's right. We're gonna hot drought no matter what, baby. I don't care what place we're in.
There might be 20 teams on that map, but we're gonna find the other NA roster there, even if there's only 4 of us competing. Okay, we're gonna fight NA.
We stick
It just
together,
hurts,
baby.
dude.
That's it. That's one way of putting it.
Dauntless playing a lot more safer here this game. Going to be all the way up there in the north.
Like it. I like
Pretty
it.
much free pickings
Oh,
over there.
perfect.
And they're going to get the next circle. So Dauntless definitely going to be looking to survive a lot longer here this game. Inko, pretty strong position as well up there on the hilltops. Meanwhile, we see all those teams in the south still just on their approach, you know, the great migration here. We got about 4 to 5 different squads still on the blue, looking to find themselves in the safe zone. But over here, looks like we are going to start to see some fights erupt here. Key games. Far Voice. Finally, the fight. Finally, Nate coming down with the AKM, getting some shots on the board.
Yeah, but even still, though, the Far Voice have lost 2 members, so they got a lot of catching up to do if they want to try and win this fight against TG and Malcone to finish. But don't get too carried away there, Nate. You've got Sour also looking your way, too. We saw that yesterday in the Challengers, where some players were just getting wrapped up. They wanted to finish so badly, they forgot about the fight that was actually before them. And luckily, Nate, he's going to be a little bit too smart for that, so good on him. But, I mean, the Cavalry's coming in, Hot Chooks, and Nate, he's going to have to put up a fight.
Yeah, he's gonna have to figure something out here. Nice pushback. He's trying to find some different angles, keep him guessing. Oh, that shot though. Nate commits to that. That's wild. Yeah, he just said, you know what, I'm out of here. So just like that, Far Voice gone. That's gonna hurt.
What are we
Far
thinking the
Voice.
cutoff is here tonight? I know we had the conversation last night, and it was the cutoff was we said 50, and it ended up being 53. So we're pretty dang close here. Are we thinking probably the same then here tonight? Well, I guess what am I talking about?
top
cutoff
5.
here? I'm talking about I'm talking about the money here. So
Brother, I'm thinking maybe
60 points.
60, 70s, honestly. I think we're going high. I mean,
Whoa.
come on. Well, just off of
I think
game 1,
60.
you're just off of game 1, you're in the 20s, right? I think 60's fair. I'm thinking first place, excuse
for
me.
the
I'm
money,
thinking first
for the
place.
money.
But
Oh,
for the money,
first place.
60 I think is good, yeah.
Yeah, for the
Yeah,
money.
yeah. 69. I think 69 points is gonna get first place.
Probably
Easy.
solid. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
guess. That's a good
But
guess.
then top 5, maybe like 56 points.
56.
It's gonna be
Wow.
it's gonna get close.
It's gonna be close.
'Cause you
Then.
think about it, I guess 69 points, dude. That's that. Considering bonus points as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still over 10 points a match.
Right.
Which is a ridiculous average. So
Right.
yeah, I think that's what's gonna take at this point though to
I
actually
think
win
it's a
this.
perfect number. I do. I really do. I think that's spot on. Spot on indeed,
Spot
brother.
on. What about the horses? Where have they been? Honestly,
Oh, it's true.
we got
dude.
horses in
Oh,
esports hot jukes over here in Titan Series.
No way, dude.
We got
Where are
the
they?
horses.
He said, no way.
I'm
Dude,
hoping
the
we
horse
see them
gate?
here tonight. I mean, it's been really fun here this season to see how these players utilize that horse action, and
It has been entertaining.
How do the
Replays.
horses take damage, dude? Can you pop a horse tire?
they jump high and travel fast. I do know that.
That's right.
Oh.
You didn't see any horses at PMGC?
No, dude. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Well, they're
Yeah,
here.
you would
I
remember.
remember.
Yeah, you would remember that.
Yeah.
You would know that.
Horse is great, man. Nice
Oh, look at
shots,
them shots.
Melgar. Ace of spades down
Red
in
dot
the
star.
divot. Fetty up close. Fetty's my guy, and that's why. taking down one of the players anyways. Good job from him. Zombie Boys not playing around, man. And Melgar up top's about to be deadly.
Yeah. Melgar getting shot in the hip, getting third-partied from across the way. That's going to be putting a stop to this push. Melgar had a beautiful position right there, but NRG, they heard, whoa, take the shot. Betty holding on to the slug right there to the very end. But NRG hearing the shots and immediately looking at third party this one, get some damage on the board. Really going to put the hurt here on the Zombie Boys, who honestly were looking like they had the one up on Ace of Spades here for a moment.
NRG from one good game now, can they get a second? That's the question you got to ask, man. They're a good roster. But I don't know. They're playing above expectations as far as I'm concerned here. Everybody trying to get into the safe zones. I was surprised 0-2 didn't have as much trouble as they did off the start. I really thought they were going to be rotating into quite a few teams. They had Ace of Spades up ahead. They had, I believe at one point, Maryland's Golden Eagles. But they managed to find themselves at least into the safe zone so far. So good on them. But NRG's not done. Ace of Spades trying to get out. Blinky, one shot, and he will drop. So now Ace of Spades down to 2 players, and they think they're in trouble, man. It's going to be difficult to get out of. Versus feeling the pressure even still.
I love this play from NRG. We saw them moments ago taking shots, trying to third party this fight. They saw the next circle shift, and instead of holding back in the blue, taking the shots, they decided to gatekeep them from the safety and comfort of the edge of the play zone. And now they are just shredding both of these squads. They're going to be walking away with at least 5 to 6 eliminations, really depending on how Ander and Orsic play this from the Zombie Boys. But beautiful heads up play right now from NRG.
Dude, these guys are not afraid to fight at all. And that's what I love about NRG. It's like when it just comes to like seeing any opportunity to gatekeep, they're going to take it every single time. So beautifully done by them. And they still have a great opening, especially on that left side of the map, to be able to kind of just use that ridge line. They're going to use that mountainside to get some good sight lines here. Let's see where the circle goes, though. Center's up. Okay. So this should be pretty solid. They're going to probably go to that ridge line, scout out, see where the next team is, and we could see a big push, possibly even onto Dauntless here.
Dauntless, a team that needs to step it up after that first game. I know they didn't finish where they wanted to. T-Games, though, been kind of hanging out. In the meantime, you do have Crows going to be just behind them alongside that of the other 0-2 members. Again, big eyes onto them. They came in. They're trying to break that first point curse and 10 bonus points, man. But after that game one, I don't know if they got it. I'm going to be honest with you. Now they're only 2 players. They are definitely in some trouble. But Maryland, T-Games, still got some heavy hitters on the map, man. X-Force, straight out of Nepal's been quiet, which is surprising given how they played during the qualifiers.
Looks like one of the members from Dope might get caught out over there in the north. They got the whole squad of Shining Legacy trying to pull up here, and really not sure what Dog Food's doing out there when his squad mates are in the actual play zone here.
Yeah, he's out of position big time. Yeah, just trying to find a little bit of sidelines. But at the same time, like, yeah, you got to leave, dude. So let's see if he's able to make it to his squad in time. He should be able to have a good line to them. But yeah, that's the one thing I think a lot of these teams really, really struggle with. It's like they try these split plays, and they are useful in certain situations. But once you realize, like, hey, you know what? This map is starting to get towards stage 4. It's time to group up.
Shining Legacy losing one to the blue zone right now. Shining Legacy, I don't see a world where they make it out of this cover fire alive here.
SLR.
That's tough too. Shining Legacy fought so hard to get top 6 yesterday, and it seems like 2 games in a row now they're going to struggle just a little bit. Smokey, he's going to get pushed relatively soon. Dog Food's still up there, quite literally fighting an uphill battle. I don't know. Smokey, though, pulled off some great plays, at least yesterday. Can he do the same thing today? He's more focused on the guard than he is Dog Food. And he'll try and get out as quickly as he can. I think he's just going to have to huff it out as a solo. I think that's his only chance there, Hotjukes.
Yeah. All by himself. This is the roughest situation. to be in, especially with only 6 matches. Look at Inko though. Inko dead center, solid position. And this is one area where you should see these like 2 squads in particular that we're watching. Oh, just take their time. Juancho, please hit this. No, yeah, commit. Who cares if you got shot a couple times? We need to see the Winchester knock. Copy these dead.
Popping tires.
Evil, dude. Juancho, no mercy.
Great vantage point, though. I mean, these sightlines are amazing. Talk about the intel that Juancho is able to gather here right now.
Pop.
Gosh, he's a nuisance.
Oh, he's deadly, dude. Everyone is just in fear right now, shaking in their boots because Juancho with the Winchester.
Oh my gosh, you
still going at it. Still going at it.
Hasn't hit 1 bullet, dude, but it don't matter.
Bro, he's firing everybody.
It's the threat. He's letting you know. He's like, hey, you guys over there, you stay there.
Oh gosh.
You team over here, you stay right there. Because guess what? We're
dead
center of this next circle.
He is going for clips, dude. Holy crap. SLR02 TG Maryland, he's got them all. That, like you said, that's a wonderful vantage point. Is there any benefit? You're already center zone, but you're kind of isolated from everybody else outside of straight out of Nepal. Is there any benefit in pushing straight out of Nepal just to definitively control center zone?
No. Yeah, because you can't control all of it, right? Like, so they have only a spot that they control themselves. At a certain point, it's okay to just, kind of look at the other squad over there and say, hey guys, if we could just control this center together, it's automatic 1st and 2nd place, right? So let's just control this whole area, right? Pretty much as an 8-man team, and then towards the end we'll fight it out to see who gets 1st or 2nd. So that's a big mistake I think a lot of these teams make, because you got to realize if they fight right now, they are 1,000% getting 3rd party, and then they're both taken out.
Right.
Hoops taking some shots over there up in the distance. Dope going to be also rotating, but we got a huge fight happening right now. Looks like 0-2, or at least the 2 members alive, pushing SLR. Nice grenades on the board right now. T Games trying to play 3rd party in their compound, but not pushing out, not trying to risk it, because we're seeing bullets flying everywhere. Grenades getting chucked every which direction. Kindness, 2 grenades in hand. Looking to take out Baton. There's going to be a nice grenade. Cooked a little too much as the duo from 0-2 is still alive. And right there in the distance, NRG pushing T Games. So we got a couple squads in the area right now.
Got Eco up top as well. I was looking at the elimination feed waiting to see Juancho's name pop up, right? He's got a bit of nuisance with that Winchester, but it was another member from Inco. But yeah, this is SLR versus T Games, and NRG is just picking players off left and right. Meanwhile, 7 though will get 24K, and these players down there in the compounds, they're fighting one fight. Meanwhile, you got the teams up top taking absolute advantage of it. This is going to get messy for sure, but you got to full send. You got to commit. 0-2 in a lot of trouble. They started off rocky. They're going to finish off rocky. Baton down 0-2 out, but the fight's not done with, is it, right? You still got SLR in the area. You still got T Games. You still got NRG as well, and they got to avoid Eco, who's going to be up top. So this fight might settle down for a little bit, but Hot Chooks, it's far from over.
Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, you got Maryland and NA as well, right on the edge here. So they are kind of just waiting for that opportunity. But the one thing is, I think they're a little bit too split for comfort. They kind of got to hope for a 3rd party situation here, especially if NRG decides to fight SLR. But instead, they're going to go up even more north to take on Golden Eagles here. Not a bad decision. It should be a fair 4v4, but they're going to want to finish this out sooner rather than later. So I want to see them get that aggression going. That knock's going to do it.
Yeah, and the Golden Eagles, they just wiped out the trio from Dauntless as well right before this. So they're going to have some nice ammunition, some nice utility. Meanwhile, Becker only with 33 bullets in the reserve here. So let's see what the Golden Eagles can accomplish. It does look like Trolls was thirsted. And Maryland, they're going to continue to make this push with their numbers advantage.
All right, Maryland, they got to step it up, man. They really do. That game number 1 was all right, but I don't think it showcased their potential. Look at this guy, though. Moso, so incredibly careful, ready to just take down Maryland from the backside. Meanwhile, you got Maryland so focused on Frady inside the hardcover, and I would not want to go against them by themselves, but I really do think Moso is going to be the linchpin here. He's going to be the one to throw Maryland off guard. They have no idea he's over in this area.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Golden Eagles is kind of holding this so tight right now because there's 16 seconds left on the clock. This is stage 6. The zone hurts so bad. Becker runs in by himself. gets actually a 1v1 opportunity and wins it. That is so huge. So now, I mean, Maryland and they have to full send it, and that's exactly what they're doing. Here comes Toyota. Oh, but Golden Eagles are going to try to run away at this point? That's wild.
Yeah, they're going to be
dipping in here. They're toast.
Maryland, great push from them. Moso still going to be holding down here. So they sent one of their squad mates out there to play the zone. Moso going to be maybe trying to go for a play, a surprise attack, but essentially it's a 1v4. We have seen that this season in the Titan series. Moso, trying to pop up, missing the opportunity to take the shots on the Casper.
Casper knows.
Casper knows. Yeah, popping up with a grenade. Casper heard something.
Oh, now Moso's caught out, like you said, right? It's going to be essentially a 1v4. Granted, a 1v1 against Casper. It's got the high ground. Moso, though, has got to be ready for the jump off. Trying to bait out Casper. He wants him to come to ground level, but with Moso being so weak, excuse me, Casper's also weak. This is not the time to heal. Casper's pushing up on you. DPS sound, you gotta be ready for the peak. He wasn't, and Casper will take down Moso from a position I thought was a god spot, turned into his undoing. Now, granted, Golden Eagle still has one more player alive, but I really thought Moso was going to have much more of an effect there, but ultimately he doesn't, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, tough break there. Really, really unfortunate. Looking more towards center circle, though, man. I mean, we see Inko still big chilling here. You also got, what is that, straight out of Nepal as well in that position. So all these guys gotta do is continue to share the situation, take teams out, and it should be an easy victory for either one of these teams. SLR, yeah, struggling there on the south side. I like what I see from Maryland and A, though. They've been doing a lot of fights here. That Nate definitely stung, though.
Inko, they're winning this game, aren't they? They have to be.
They have to, right? They
have to be. With NRG out as well. NRG, 9 eliminations this match. I'm feeling an Inko chicken dinner here.
Rich get richer is what you're saying, man.
Yeah.
That's what it's looking like. They are in a great spot. They are, and they were getting a lot of value from being on the high ground, having that open space in front of them. You know, I was looking at the elimination feed. Inko was consistently in there, you know, but mainly taking down NRG. NRG was just getting picked off by Inko, man, and I know they could wish they could take that back. Granted, shout out NRG, finish off in 9th place, but they get 9 eliminations. As far as I'm concerned, great game to follow it up with their 11 points, 3rd place from map number 1. So they're definitely still in the running, but the uphill battle has begun. Unique Legacy, X-Force, all of them now facing off against each other, and Unique Legacy might have the edge.
Yeah, NRG, the most consistent team so far as well when it comes to the elimination. So Free Point gonna be popping out with the UMP. My dude's got about 1 HP in the smoke. Yep, just a whiff right there. We'll be taking him out. So my concern with Inko, though, is it's gonna be like their utility, their grenades, and their ammunition at this point, because they've been holding down that position for a hot minute now. We've been seeing them take shots, try to pepper third party, anything that moves. So I'm curious, like, what is that looking at right now? But we'll have to get back to that, because straight out of Nepal looking to make a play over here.
How many Winchester shots does Quanto have left?
Probably none.
That is the major question that I'm wondering here. Look at this, straight out of Nepal on the move, dude, making it happen. Yeah, I mean, they got the majority of the circle here, so prioritize it and start soaking up some of these eliminations.
Right. Unique Legacy, bad boy. It's got Dope now to deal with, who's going to be up ahead, trying to pin him down in a bad, tough spot. But I don't know. We get into the car, we dipping up. It's going to be hard. It's always hard to fight these uphill battles when you got a team like Inko just above you, Maryland, Dope, right? But Dope might be a little bit distracted. In the meantime, Payne is looking to take on potentially the solos who are left down below. Payne's been great today. Granted, 0 eliminations this map, but we know what he can bring to the table. And for Dope to be still alive with 3 members up, 4 total eliminations, I'm thinking this might be a great game for them too, which would be wonderful to see, because I think they started off great in map number 1 against Dauntless. I think they were finished off a little bit too early. I think this is the map to showcase Dope. They belong here.
Whole day is a great day for Dope here, honestly. See what they can do here. They lost one of their squad mates. I saw they had SKS 8 times, so they're gonna be zooming on in. So going back to Inko, we can see Wancho. That was the last grenade Wancho level 2 gear, Gary level 1 vest. So yeah, this was my concern here. I mean, 20 slugs in the reserve right there. So they are running pretty low when it comes to utility and ammunition and meds at this point. So definitely keep an eye on that when it comes to Inko. They're all going to still be alive. Fortunate for them, 4 eliminations. So they're going to probably be looking to move out of this compound soon to hit some crates as we move forward. But Dope Esports, they really want to take out Bad Boy and get this additional point here. Bad Boy's got one heck of a boulder.
Yeah, and he left it, dude. He said, you know what? Forget this boulder. I'm out of here. On the move. I mean, he's all by himself. I can't blame him right now. Just trying to just hit that edge, see if he can just get an opportunity on a free player. That's going to be pretty tough here because everyone's got their head on a swivel. Inko have the best position right here, guys. But the big problem is that everybody wants it, you know? So all eyes are on them. And like you mentioned, Dave, I mean, what we saw, Gary, he had the AUG, but I think he only had like maybe 1 extra mag in reserve. So they are definitely low on loot.
Yeah. It's, look, they're the kings of the hill at the moment, man. Everybody wants to take them down a notch. So Inko's got to be a little bit careful, right? Especially, like you said, with the ammunition reserves. But Dope, straight out of Nepal, slowly start pushing up here. Meanwhile, we will see Inko engage on everybody. Hold up, Toyota's getting a little bit wild into Toyota. He'll pay for that. I don't know what the point of that was. And now you got Baby Tang down there by himself. Maryland goes from looking pretty good now to looking pretty bad. Now it's up to Baby Tang to try and pull off a heroic effort here. Maybe stay alive, but straight out of Nepal, up ahead. I don't know, Baby Tang, does he take himself out in the zone? Does he give it a good fight here? What do we think the play is?
Well, what I think is Maryland, there was a loot delivery that Inko needed, honestly, right there. I mean, it literally got delivered to the front door.
I like it.
Yep.
Now, that's how you do it there. The thing is, though, like, let's see what straight out of Nepal does, because Dope could definitely, you know, just try to push Inko from that rear side, and then you can see straight out of Nepal, just if they're able to time it perfectly, Inko could be in big trouble. But I don't think either of these teams are kind of really looking to do that. I think they kind of realize we're in a bad spot here. Inko are most likely going to win. Let's just see what can happen here. This nade could be deadly, though.
Oh, wow. 7 is getting aggressive.
Look at that.
I mean, he wants
able to
this.
Run up for free.
Oh. Wancho's down. Straight out of Nepal might have an advantage. 7 also gone. What goes from good to worse now is Inko might be losing all their members straight out of Nepal. Goodbye. They want this victory. They're gunning players down left and right, but hold up. Inko's got a chance, and Inko is now out what looked to be first, now third. And now it's up to Dope versus straight out of Nepal in a 3v2.
Insane fight right
Very
there.
nice.
Insane fight. Straight out of Nepal coming out on top. They lost Wolf in the process, but 10 eliminations. They're looking to get the winner chicken dinner. Let's see what they could do up against Dope, who the duo backfilled where Inko were holding down. TT is catching some damage from the blue zone. My goodness, mistakes are being made here. Havoc, the last one alive, now going to be getting chunked down as well. Possibly denying the points here. Straight out of Nepal. Winner, chicken dinner with 10 eliminations.
Okay, so they come up and they go big. Straight out of Nepal, getting loud. But you can't deny the success from Dope. That was a good second place finish. Inko Gaming, though, holding on tight to what they got. They came into this map number 2 in first place. They're still probably going to be in first place. $10,000 looking very likely with their positioning. We talk about it, Dave. Inko makes the push onto straight out of Nepal. They were next door neighbors for the longest time right in that center zone. They eventually have to push and they just get mowed down. Did Inko have to make that push on a straight out of Nepal?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we were getting towards the late game right there, and I like the call that they used the side of the hill to make that push. The only mistake in my mind, they underestimated the split that straight out of Nepal had. They probably assumed that straight out of Nepal were also hugging the edge on the hillside, and that they didn't have that like 2-2 split where 2 of their members were actually on the hilltop with nothing but sight lines on the push, right? Plus, it goes back to the loot. I think that is honestly what did them in. I only saw one smoke. I only noticed one smoke from Inko on that hilltop that would have blocked those sight lines from the 2-2 split from Triangle Fall. So if they would have had more utility, they could have tossed out a little smoke tunnel, really block those sight lines, and isolate the duo that was behind that shack that we'll see here in a couple of moments from Triangle Fall.
0-2, though, to go back to them, right? When we talk about the top teams, let's talk about some of that finish towards the very bottom. That split drop, Hot Jukes, ended up being their undoing. Shout out to Zombie Boys for capitalizing on those players who are isolated by themselves, but 0-2 from one bad map to another.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be tough because with only 6 matches on the day, like, they've literally used up all their bad games. Like, they really need to pop off for the rest of the 4 matches. It's going to be very, very difficult considering that you're starting to see teams heat up. So it's the hardest thing to do, right? When you're in a position where you start off so weak in such a short-term tournament, you need something to kind of help you bounce out of that rhythm, right? But more often than not, we see teams not do it. So they have pretty much everything going against them at this point. Let's just be real. If they do perform well, it'll be like an absolute ridiculous monster run.
All right, well, straight out of Nepal, 20 points. They'll take that to the bank. They started off map number 2 in 10th place. They only had 5 points, so that's going to put them in a great spot, maybe within striking distance to being top 5, maybe even top 3, who knows. Inko Gaming, though, again, the rich get richer. They came in with 24 points. They get 12 more points to their name, most likely holding down first place. But for some other rosters, Far Voice Gaming, from a great game number 1 to a pretty miserable game number 2. Second place is where they started. How far will they fall? Well, that's a question others have to answer. But NRG, though, NRG continues to play well, and their efforts are going to pay off, Dave, as they're in second place, just behind Inko by 6.
Yeah, I mean, Inko almost clutching it out right there. They had the potential for that winner chicken dinner, but I'm really impressed, at least out of the 2 games, by NRG and their ability to really just take advantage of the elimination points, right? I mean, both matches, we see them, they drop, they hear shots, they're being proactive, they're hunting down other teams, they're third partying when appropriate, and even though they didn't make that late game, they still walked away with a healthy amount of elimination. So if NRG just continue to do that throughout the evening, they could be looking at a potential first place here.
Yeah, 1st through 4th is very, very close. More specifically, NRG Inko, that's going to be a bit of a battle. Straight out of Nepal looking good. But Unique Legacy in 5th at 15 points. They're in the danger zone because you even go down to Ace of Spades. I mean, what, a 10th place is just 5 points away from catching up and earning themselves $500, Hot Juke. So it's pretty close from 10th all the way up to 5th.
Yeah, I mean, they could definitely bounce back, but I think now's the time. Like, right now, you really have to stress about having a great performance in this next game. And I'm talking about for pretty much everybody here on the second page, if they want to get some of that money here. So it just is what it is, right? You got to look at it and just say, hey, you know what? We had 2 bad matches. We've used up all of our chances here. We got to bounce back some way, somehow. And I think the way that you're going to be able to do that is with aggression, baby. So just start making those plays, group up together, play it old school, and I guarantee you it's going to work.
Well, some teams are playing very, very well. Others, they need to make some adjustments and do it now. Like Hot Juke said, they've used all their bad games. That's 2 bad games in a row for some, and well, now you got 4 more left. You've got to be on fire if you want to make an impact and break up into top 5. That's 2 maps down, 4 more to go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Erangel, map 3 coming your way. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Season 6 Premiere Finals. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. 2 maps down, 4 more to go. We hop back into Erangel. Far Voice, they're hoping it goes well this time around because Miramar was atrocious. They were finished off first off, 0 points, but they did get that winner chicken dinner start off the day, so they're hoping they can return to glory. Hot Jukes, who's in the danger zone? Who needs help?
I mean, half this whole lobby's in the danger zone at this point because let's be real, like 10 grand is what you're hunting down. You're hunting down first place, right? Everything less than that, I mean, great. Second place, also good, right? Fifth place, $500. Like, okay, that's a participation award at this point, right? So like you want that first, right? So if you're hunting that down, you're looking at pretty much Unique Legacy on down because they have 15 points and they're in 5th place. Inko's in first at 36. So it's chicken dinner time, I think, for pretty much all these squads from 5th on down if they want a chance at that 10 grand.
Sure. If Inko and NRG have another great game, Dave, I don't know if anybody's going to be, it's going to be hard to catch them. Anybody could catch them, but they could truly separate themselves from the rest of the pack just off of this game alone.
Yeah, I mean, at least when it comes to that first and second position on the overall, without a doubt. I think that 3rd place is definitely going to be open throughout the remainder of the night. All it takes is one really strong game like we saw from Strand Paul and then game 1, Far Force. But honestly, I was thinking like $500, 5th place. Like, what would I do with $500? I think what I would do with $500 is I would cash it out, and I'm taking the boys. I'm taking you guys. We're going to a all-you-can-eat sushi buffet. It's on me.
Yes.
We are big chilling. I'm spreading the wealth out here. All right. So 5th place is hey, that's a good place to be in at the end of the day. And of course, 1st place, $10,000. That's also good, but yeah, I'm a nice guy, so I'm glad you guys are my friends, because I spread it with you. I spread the wealth.
Question, Dave. Question. $500, dude.
Tip included.
You splitting that with your sub?
Am I what?
Are you splitting that with the sub on the team?
He might not get the invite. He might not get the invite. The text message, the cell phone carrier just didn't send it. It didn't go through. You know what I'm saying?
It's all you can eat, though.
Maybe if we're in 4th place, then the text goes through. Right? 5th place is just the squad. We squatting up, baby.
But then if you get 1st place and you get $10,000, now you got cousins you didn't even know existed starting to reach out for you for some money, man. They're like, hey, look, I heard you on the come up. You got some money. Look, I'm your 5th cousin twice removed. I'm ready for some money. Give me some, baby, Hey, all
if I won first, I'm buying a horse, man. We've been talking about these horses all season long, and we found out that the average cost of a horse is around $3,000 USD, but the main cost for horses is the upkeep. So I'm just going to buy a horse and just feed it hay and apples and carrots for a couple months and ride that baby around town, baby.
All right, then we're going to the Kentucky Derby. We're winning that. We're multiplying.
Why are you saying we? I'm just buying myself a horse.
So you were for the boys for the sushi, but not with the horses.
That's 5th place. That's 5th place, Dave. 1st place, Dave. I don't know you guys.
That's crazy because we were on the same team and got the win. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'll tell you what. I'm sabotaging the team. Okay, we're going down. We're getting 5th place, and we're all going to enjoy a boat of sushi. You know what I'm talking about, with the gold flakes on top. Maybe some caviar, too. We're going all out, baby. I like it. Here we are. Map number 3. We're hopping back into Erangel. Much different playing path this time around, Hot Juke. So I'm curious if we go back up to the north, but knowing how this playing path is, we're probably going all the way south.
Yeah, let's go to Millie, baby. Let's take it right on down. Let's get toxic. That's what I want to see right now. At
like
this
Dave.
Point, like Dave, dude. Just getting it down. You know what? Just telling the team that, you see that green stuff there next to the sushi? That's avocado, dude. Get a big old bite of that for you.
Did that to my sister, man. She was not happy. Did you?
Oh, yeah. I do it every time I can. Everyone's new to sushi. I'm like, you got to try the avocado, dude. So good.
That is great. Zombie Boy's running into some issues. T-Game's taking down Melgar. And that's not going to be feeling too good. In fact, actually, Zombie Boys getting a little bit of the taste of their own medicine for what they did to 0-2 last game, Dave.
Yeah, it's going to be at apartments here. We got the shotgun looking right at the doorway. Unfortunately, though, we got 3 opponents. Can we get another one? The crowd got him. It got him there. So Zombie Boys looking to clock out this game a little early. They're going to have a duo alive still. But it's going to be a challenge, a 2v4 situation over here at the apartments.
It's no good.
No good.
Dude. I mean, Zombie Boys are, 14th place right now with 5 points going into this one. And they just lost a good couple of players. Yeah, not good at all.
Not good.
So, T-Games, I mean, it's a good opportunity for them. They were in 12th with only 2 points ahead of them.
Very good.
Yeah, that's really good. So, good start. If Unknown could find an angle, I mean, he doesn't really need it, to be honest. Like, the whole squad should just full send them at this point. Yeah, get your loot, take your time, find these last 2 Zombie Boys, and then you need a good game after this.
Yeah, well, the good thing about this fight for T-Games, they win it. They're center zone, basically. They're chilling, right? They can lock it down. Anybody decides to rotate into, whether it be Golden Eagle, Shining Legacy, they're going to be in for a world of pain. But, yeah, for T-Games, I'm hoping they play this appropriately. 2 members from Zombie Boys can put a lot of damage on you. I mean, was it worth it if you walk away from this fight with just 2 players left? I don't think so. So for T-Games, I'm looking to leave this area with all 4 members. God, Nate onto Fetty. Takes a little bit of damage off. Glad Fetty was able to read that early on. But Ander, he's got to step up here and go big. Takes a little bit of damage, and now we're going up to the top. We've seen this play out multiple times. And it doesn't typically work out for the team trying to hunker up. But, hey, T-Games, they're wolfpacking together. That's the strategy to win this fight.
Yep. Just not too close, because 1 nade could just take you out. So just take your time, just push up little by little, and it should be an easy cleanup.
Oh, 1 nade. There it is. Fetty's cooking it, too, isn't he? He's ready for it.
Yeah.
You want to come through that doorway? I got you.
Get over here.
Get over here. Oh, here we go. Up the stairs. Fetty, though, has a... Oh, the flames blocking him off, and now he's trapped.
Timing.
1v1, though, potentially.
Using the pre-fire right there.
Uh-oh.
The nade! That looks good! Oh, my God!
There it is.
T-Games! Get wrecked, dude!
I felt that. I'm
Get
telling
wrecked.
Going for the reset.
We're going for the reset?
Going
What do you
for
mean?
both sides going for the reset. Papa Triste going to be getting a revive. Sour.
And he's pushing by himself? What are you doing,
Right
Sour?
here,
Chill
vehicle.
out.
He's sending it. Unknown.
Sour needs
get
to
picked
relax.
up.
Oh, no.
Healing up.
This is... Why?
No reason. This is not a smart
You
play
let
for
them
Zombie
reset?
Boys.
You let them reset? That's crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Round 2.
Yeah, but now a 2v3 rather than a 1v1.
Yeah, no
Right.
grenades either at this point. One left on Ander, so.
I think that's nerves. I'm going to be
bizzle.
real with you. That's nerves and not believing in yourself.
Yep.
Smoking
You
it
know
up.
what that is, dude? I'll tell you what that is. That's 14th place mentality right there. That's not good. You got to send it. You got to commit to that 1v1.
Yeah, you might as well at that point, right? I mean, you have the best. It's a 50-50 almost, right?
Well,
Yep.
you were in a 2v4 at one point, and now you've got, what, a 1v1? Like,
Yeah,
a
you
chance
gotta
to
finish
secure
it.
the win?
Yeah,
You're already in a bad spot. It's not going to get any worse by pushing forward. You lose the fight, you lose the fight. I mean, it was still going to be a 4v2. You're in a bad way regardless.
And
But,
for the
hey-
Zombie Boys, like realistically, if you win this fight, you get a couple elimination points, but you're behind so far with the time, with the loot, and you already lost 2 of your squad mates. Like realistically, how far are you going to make it? You know?
Yeah.
So you might as well try to get the full team wipe, get the elimination points, and count that as a win. Try to survive this game, maybe get some placement points, but really just kind of focus on that next match essentially. As this one, you already set back a couple pegs, but yeah.
Yep.
Now 3v2 situation. Both these teams at a standstill.
Crazy.
It's not the worst, though, because Unknown's
name.
been at low health. Unknown doesn't have any med packs, so he's not going to be able to heal up at all. So so I mean, he can't push in. Here we go, Fetty up close. Nice shots, but he needs Ender to be there to back him up. Why are we taking 1v1s like that?
Reset again, dude. Why not?
Reset again.
Triple reset,
go
baby.
For the fight, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
No way.
Run it back.
At least
run it back,
flush out unknown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
1v1.
Why would you go into a 1v1?
There's no way.
The revive's happening down there, so it's going to be a 2v2. So
now.
we needed to make this a fair, straight-up 2v2 fight. That's exactly what T-Game said right there as they lost one of their squad mates. And now it looks like T-Game going to be trying to make this push. They've had enough. Zombie boys, 2 of them. The pump action looking at the doorway.
Whoa.
The flash. We can't see a thing here. Unknown trying to get the intel with the Bison. 41 bullets. Everybody extremely low with the health right now. Looks like T-Game's now going to be taking the rooftop for the time being.
They don't have right-hand priority.
Dude.
Oh, that smoke. That smoke. That can make things interesting.
If I'm Far Voice and I knew any of this was happening, I'm pushing both these teams. I'm just like, I'm putting them both out of their misery. Neither team deserves to win this. Ender onto Unknown, now Sour.
Why push a doorway with 2 shotguns looking at the door?
You know
Oh, Sour's got a great angle.
There doesn't mean they're not going to shoot through the smoke.
Let's go, Sour. Make it a 1v1. And then we reset again. Come on.
I think Sour's got this. I really do. I think Sour's feeling
No way, dude.
I swear to you. I think Sour's got it.
Okay. All right, let's see.
All right.
No one's letting him know that where they're at.
Oh, Ender wants this.
He just.
Oh,
he's got
he's
He's got a right-hand priority. Oh!
Teammate right there, Fetty, though. Fetty right there. The longest battle we've ever seen in the history of the Titan series right there. 5 minutes later, 8 minutes later, we have a victor of the apartments. And there we go. Fetty shooting the crate, using the precious ammunition we have here to let him know what's up. Yep. T-Games.
Dig the grave.
Disrespect.
That whole fight was disrespect. Gosh, on both ends. I don't know what that was about, but hey.
North America, baby. Let's go.
Anyway, we're bringing it home. It's coming home. Far Voice.
Shout out
Meanwhile,
to
has been
Zombie
looking
Boys.
over this. The whole time. We're shouting out Zombie Boys?
Shout out to the Observer team for just sticking it through and making sure we saw them burying the grave too right there at the end, you know? Because usually we pop off and we go to the next fight, but no, we wanted to let that one play out. Then honestly, the Zombie Boys, that was probably like their play of the tournament right there.
Sure.
There you go. Put it in the highlight reel.
Put it in the highlight reel.
Put it in the highlight reel. That's a good play.
That was great.
All right, NRG and Ace of Spades dancing around out in the open. NRG's been on fire. They really have been. So if I'm Ace of Spades, I'm playing this cautiously. You know, this isn't the qualifiers anymore. It's a totally different ball game.
20 grand.
20 grand, right? And NRG has been nice and composed, and 24K is up close. He's got to dodge cars. Meanwhile, getting some shots out. Kiddo might drop here. Bisk is going to be able to drop down Blinky. 24K surely is going to drop Kiddo. At least I think so. Kiddo's out. Then 24K missing some shots, though. 24K will drop. Meanwhile, though, you got XPX who joins into the mix. And Versa has to get to try and get the cleanups. XPX's fate, by the way. And Ace of Spades might actually turn the tides. I think they could have a good chance here. I don't know.
Wow.
Hey, too concerned with getting a thirst, honestly, right there. So, but that will set NRG back here. So NRG, they had game 1, game 2, very consistent when it comes to the elimination points. Now down to just a duo. Here comes Kindness rolling up in the hovercraft because why not? Gonna be pulling up, looking to investigate the situation. That thing is a tank here on the battlefield. So. NRG, I don't even believe they had enough time to get this loot here. They immediately pulled back to the hardcover down there, and here comes the loot goblins.
That's the right play. That's the right play for NRG, you know? Oh, look at that. Now popping some shots through the smoke and got Kindness.
Kindness, the loot goblin.
I mean, you got to know you're going to get shot at. They know exactly where those crates were.
Oh, they threw a smoke. They threw a smoke.
Now they push? Here they go. Gonna get an off angle.
SLR have a 2-2 split going on as well. So this is bad news bears for SLR.
Let's see the pre-fire. Pre-fire the tree. Got him! Got him!
Wow.
Easy.
SLR.
Easy.
Is that loot? Was it worth it? Was
Nope.
that worth it?
Asking that a lot.
Give me the loot now.
That a lot.
More eliminations.
Misses every shot. I love it.
More eliminations, though. NRG, I mean, those were just 2 points just kind of handed to him, honestly.
Uh-oh, behind him. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. 0-2 I knew was going to be rolling up on him, man. 0-2. They smelled something fishy, and they were ready to rock. They were ready to rock. 0-2's got to step it up. They've got all 4 members here. And if they get wiped by NRG now, with just 2 players,
Yeah.
0-2's done for.
They're not really
That's
fully
it.
committing to it either. 0-2.
Dude, Biscuit has 5 already. He's gaming.
Gaming. XYZ with the hovercraft now. Thank you very much, kindness.
Thank you.
I'll take that.
Oh, yeah. That's so cool. That is
So strong, dude. We've seen this used in like competitive now, and it has become the standard. I mean, because you can just eat so many shots, get a safe rotation, especially towards end game. It is the vehicle to have. So, I mean, yeah, for kindness to give NRG that gift, they'll take that for sure.
Archie is quite literally
that is literally a gift that kindness just rolled up
serious.
with. and he told, the worst thing is he told one of his teammates to follow him, right?
Yeah.
And they both just
And then his
Wow.
teammate was like,
yeah, I mean, that's all you can do. That's all you can do. So, NRG gonna continue to get these points on the board. Good for them here. As Golden Eagles pretty dead center over there on Potato Hill. Golden Eagles really cranked up the heat last night in games 5 and 6 and walked away with the win and wear chicken dinner. Haven't really seen much from them here tonight. This is going to be match number 3. So after this, we are at the halfway point. Golden Eagles.
crazy.
Great position right now. Meanwhile, everybody else pretty much on the edge of the play zone. Dauntless, though, their first game where they didn't lose somebody early on. We're in stage 3 and the whole team's alive still.
All right, Maryland's Unique Legacy. They've been dancing with the cars for quite some time. They finally get out and decide to challenge each other. Baby Tang and Bad Boy just nading each other left and right. Now, Bad Boy's got the advantage. That looks to be a good Molotov. Baby Tay can't back up, and in fact, it is going to get him. So good job from Bad Boy. We've been seeing glimpses of what he can bring to the table, but now he's pinned. Casper, Becker, Toyota, all focused on Bad Boy. Unique Legacy needs to give him some support, man. Give that man some help.
He needs it. He needs it, that's for sure. Yeah, see what the rest of the team's gonna do. Oh, and he gets knocked. Yeah, they're gonna leave him. You hate to see it.
I wouldn't leave you.
Yeah, I know. And that's the thing I'm talking about, dude. It's all about that teamwork, dude. And Unique Legacy, where are they sitting at? Prior to this game, they were in, okay, 5th place, right? So not a terrible position. So I guess at this point, I can kind of get why they're having to cut their losses here. But they're in such a tough position when it comes to this circle. It did hard shift away down south towards Potato Hill. Now, they're going to have to fight their way in. That's their only chance at this point.
Who's outputting that damage? I don't think that's Unique Legacy, is it? Just getting all those shots. Is that the team on top of the hill, I believe? Far Voice SLR. Far Voice has kind of been in the shadows waiting to attack for quite some time now.
They just
now they
straight up
finally
had
get the
a blind
opportunity.
send. They were over there on the edge of the play zone. They said, let's pop in our vehicles and just send it to the center here and roll up on this compound. Fortunate for Far Voice, this compound only occupied by the duo from SLR. So SLR not really able to set up a proper defense here of this point of interest that is just dead smack in the middle here. So really Far Voice catching some luck on the pull up here, but let's see if they can flush out the duo. They're already tossing some Molotovs. They got some grenades in hand, but Pig has 4 grenades to answer himself.
I think Far Voice is trying to waste or try and get out as many of those nades from Pig and the rest of the SLR roster as possible. But quickly they move up, and now we get kind of in the situation we just watched right between Zombie Boys a little bit earlier. as now Pig has to try and go big. Scottish with the nade. Nate up close and personal. Pig is going to get the drop on the SM. Nate now is going to go for the challenge. We're challenging in 1v1v1s instead of wolfpacking together to get the trade. This was the undoing a little bit earlier between Zombie Boys and the team they were going against. Pig now up close is making some magic happen.
No
2 down,
way.
now 3, going for the ace. Can he get it? One more player remains from Far Voice, and Far Voice has one player on the outside looking in.
Top 10 Bush, baby. This guy knows how to survive as his teammates just fighting one at a time with
Just don't get that.
Replay.
Let's watch. Look, 1v1. That's what I'm talking about. And that's the most frustrating thing, is that when you're playing at this kind of level here, 1 second behind and you're fighting a 1v1. You know, if he was just there just 2 steps a little earlier, it would have been perfect timing. But that's why it's all about that communication, man. At this level, one little tiny mistake that could cost 10 G's.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way a solo wins fights like that against, in 1v4. If you take, 4 1v1s, and that's what Far Voice ended up giving straight up to him. It's so frustrating to see that, especially at this level, but we've seen it time in and time again, and it's just messy, man. It is just messy.
Oh,
for sure.
that's good. Coops with the long grenade right there to kickstart this engagement. Are they going to make that push? They're in the vehicles. They have to make this push here, fellas. This is their moment to shine. They've been nowhere to be found here in games 1, game 2. This could be the turnaround 4v4 fight they needed to really get that momentum and confidence going here tonight for Dauntless. Rose going to be popping out, looking for the confirmation. There we go. Take that point. Thank you very much. Golden Eagles down to just a solo.
I hit it.
See you later, Golden Eagles. I love you, but I love Dauntless a little more.
That was a clean fight, too. That was a really clean fight, Hot Jukes.
Beautifully done. And this is the fight that Dauntless needed so bad, because their first 2 games were rough, to say the least. So for them to kind of finally put something on the board here, I mean, let's put it this way. First 2 games where they had 8 points in total. So they've already halved that in this one. They've got position. They got this north side here. So they got a lot of sight lines. They got Inko to deal with, though. That's one team, if you want to engage, you might kind of want to hold on to that a little bit later on. So let's see if Dauntless can continue to just drive that force here towards the end.
Inko, a lot of questions around them. How long can they continue to hold on to first place? They've looked incredible all night. 4 members still up. Now, the question mark, though, is NRG. Will they be able to outpace Inko in this game? They already have so far with 6 eliminations, but they only have 2 members left. So Inko has a lot more potential, but with the way Dauntless took that last fight, I don't know. Inko's going to have to play it very, very carefully. NRG, meanwhile, though, relatively safe for the time being, but as this zone collapses in, man, they're going to have teams start to try and take over their compound, and they still have SLR, who's going to be just opposite of them. So that fight looking to break out relatively soon. Meanwhile, Inko, Dauntless, Shining Legacy, they just starting to get busy over here, and Wancho's feeling the pain.
Wow.
He's completely pinned. He's completely pinned here. And this is one of the worst spots because it's so easily nadeable. Yep. He is able to get that first aid off. He's going to throw a smoke right on top of himself, which is honestly, I think, a bad idea, because it just allows him to push up on him for free. Yep, and that's exactly what Coop's gonna do.
Coop looking for the confirmation through the smokes here. The thing is, Dauntless, they need to be careful. We still got 2 Inko members alive, and we also have to avoid the barrage of bullets from across the way from Shining Legacy, the team on the east side that really got the Inko sandwich in that predicament. But it looks like Gary was able to get a nice little wrap around. 3 grenades left onto Gary with the G. Gary caught himself off guard, down to just 1 more member of Inko. Meanwhile, Dauntless still just continuing to snowball after their last engagement with the Golden Eagles.
That's a beautiful job from Dauntless. 2 distinct fights they take and a flawless win. 4 members up, 8 total points going for them. And who knows how far they continue to go. Now they've got Shining Legacy to worry about. With the way Dauntless is playing, I think they're going to push straight into them.
Yes, sir. They're not worried. Yeah. They're pushing, you know, one fight after another. Dauntless are feeling it. You can tell with how they're playing right now. Coops on the high ground, tossing a Molotov. Big fire. This guy's going down in a blaze of glory. Couldn't even hide right there because guess what, Dauntless? They are clocking in here on map number 3.
So feeling themselves. Here comes Coops with that angle. Look at that. Brace hits the shot right there towards the end.
He still got it.
Finish just in out. Goodbye. Shining Legacy. Dauntless on fire. After that eco fight, you can tell they are feeling themselves. But Rose gets caught by free point.
I was looking at the map thinking to myself, why is he isolated? Why is he by himself? I don't think he intended to take that fight against X-Force, but it's just what ended up happening. And unfortunately, Dauntless will lose a player, but
coming back.
They're coming.
But they're still healthy. They're still healthy, man. X-Force, though, has 4 players up. But they're split, though. They are split, so Dauntless has the man advantage. It's a 3v2.
Can't take down one of our own without getting
a
little bark back over here. So the next circle does pop, though. Dauntless might pump the brakes a little bit, but they are going to be aware that there's at least a squad over here. Yeah, we see them taking shots down range at them, trying to pop those tires or whatnot. But Dauntless, 10 eliminations here. Unfortunate, though, Reflections. I agree. Unfortunate that they did lose one already here. But they're not done yet here, gentlemen.
No, not done just yet. X-Force maybe starting to congregate a little bit. They could take revenge on the free point, who is by himself. But meanwhile, straight out of Nepal, onto them. Buggy up ahead. A player quickly finished off there. So Frankie, he's not going to have anybody around. Straight out of Nepal looking to go back-to-back. Great games. That would be wonderful for them. Meanwhile, NRG still chilling. SLR also still chilling in the meantime. 0-2 up. Could be one of 0-2's best games today. Granted, they're still lagging behind in terms of, you look at the performance from NRG, Dauntless, right? They only have 1 elimination. This needs to be a game 0-2 turns the tides around and starts to catch up to 5th place, man, because so far they've been incredibly quiet.
Oh, boy. Things are starting to ramp up here. Zombie Boy still got 1 player up. Good to see. But Dauntless getting on fire at the perfect time. Match number 3 is definitely making things interesting. What's Dope gonna do, though? Dope's been pretty quiet here. I mean, 3 players still up. No eliminations yet, though. They gotta start getting into some engagements.
Looks like that was Dope right there, taking shots at 0-2 in the back line. Dope right there on the edge of the play zone. They have a boulder to work with, and honestly, crossing their fingers for a hard shift here. Because looking ahead, they just got that cover, that hard cover from SLR and NRG. And if I'm Dope, I'm not going to really want to get involved over there. But look at that. In the elimination feed, looks like Coops still popping off here, taking out one of the members of Freepoint who are still implementing this 2-2 split up here in the north.
Yes, they are. X-Force needs to get together, man, because Dauntless, they're not shy about pushing fights. We just saw that a little bit earlier, man. This next zone's going to be a good answer as to where the teams are going to end up going. Coops kind of pinned up just a little bit, but he seems to be all right for the moment. Where's this zone going to go to? And I do expect it. Yep, so straight out of Nepal is going to be all right. NRG has to make a bit of a rotate up. So does SLR, but Dauntless, they're going to easily make it into zone, and X-Force doesn't have to force this issue. They don't have to push up on the Dauntless, but I don't think they want to stay too far away either. So I expect X-Force and Dauntless to kind of mix it up a bit between the two.
Yep.
Until, you know, maybe stage 8.
That's got to happen here because Dauntless, with that circle shift, I mean, they got to win this game. So first, though, 0-2 realized that they want that high ground as well. So you see them driving around. Oh, he jumps out a little too early. You can't hit that eject button, and he gets thirsted. Big mistake.
Big mistake, man. That is so unfortunate, too. Do you think now you got X-Force, you've got 0-2. Does Dauntless take advantage of this third party?
I think Dauntless are chilling up there. We saw they have like a little slight dip. They're right there in the play zone on the north side. They got all 3 of their vehicles lined up, ready to go. I think Dauntless are going to be hanging now for a good minute now. But Dope Esports attempting to make the push into SLR. SLR, that is their second defense of this compound. The duo, they are doing great here so far. 6 eliminations. Anying and Kindness got eliminated very early on up against NRG, actually. So now we're going to have a nice little rematch between the two.
Yeah. Gotta talk about NRG though, right? NRG are feeling themselves right here. Oh, I love to see this right here. Busting out them smokes, trying to be able to put themselves in a good position. But NRG, 7 eliminations with only 2 players up. It's a great opportunity for them to pass up Eco, considering that they went out with only 1 point on the board. So definitely be a battle for first place. Dauntless are looking to make that charge right here towards the end. One big jump shot.
Crossfire.
Goodbye.
NRG gets another one. They're still hanging on tight to the 2 players they've got here.
Nice.
Coops, though, be a little bit careful here. He's pushing up aggressively onto 0-2. XP3 also from the off angle. Coops, don't get shot in the back, man. This is a life you do not want to waste. He turns his back literally to 0-2. XP3 pushes up. Is Dauntless throwing?
Yep. Making mistakes here, man. Now 0-2 has a perfect opportunity to win this. Coops had to hit that nade. He didn't, and he's done for. So Dauntless, man, they had the high ground. Looked like everything was going for them. I mean, definitely a much better performance we've seen so far. So
Yeah,
they got to be happy
definitely.
with that, right? But man, it still hurts to see.
11 elims, though, 4th place. That's still not bad. I mean, we'll take that to the bank given what they've done. And I think that puts them in the competition for top 5 for sure. Actually, might break into top 5 off of that performance. But I thought they had more life in them. I really did. But 0-2, they'll take advantage of it. They look to be going for gold.
Yeah, 0-2 up there. Now going to be with 6 eliminations. We got NRG, the duo, with 9 here again. Another really strong, consistent game when it comes to NRG getting these eliminations. Trey and Paul, though, they are looking for potential back-to-back winner chicken dinner. They did lose Spence. They got 2 eliminations, but they are going to be in the play zone. Let's see what they can accomplish here. XYZ was spotted. Teammate trying to run over there, get him picked up. I don't know if that's going to be possible, especially with 0-2 on the high ground. Yep, there goes the confirmation. So that's probably going to do it for the potential when it comes to the NRG winner chicken dinner. But regardless, another really successful game for NRG, especially considering they had a duo for the most part.
Yeah, Biscuit last alive, and we'll see how long he can stay up here. I don't know.
He's
Second
gaming,
place,
dude.
I don't know. Depending on how this fight between Straight Out Nepal and 0-2 go down, there's a chance Biscuit can stay up here. Biscuit actually gets down Wolf. Good on him.
Oh, it does get stolen, though. So not able to get that thirst. But Biscuit has a great angle here for sure. 0-2 looking like they have this in the bag. As long as they don't make a mistake, this should be an easy chicken dinner for them.
Little fadeaway grenade right there, dude. Wow. It's really just a fight for second place here. Forced to run out in the open because of Papa Blue. Baton, 2 more grenades. They know exactly where the duo from Straight Out of Nepal are. Here comes the mini red zone looking to steal the deal, looking to get the winner chicken dinner for 0-2 here in game number 3.
Woo! Wow, talk about a come up. 0-2 doesn't do a single thing in the first 2 maps, and now they finally wake up where they absolutely needed to. Map 3 on Erangel. That's a big win. 21 points for that game, but a lot of teams to shout out. Dauntless being one of them. 4th place, they make a mistake. That push onto 0-2 was absolutely sloppy. I don't know what they were thinking, but regardless, 4th place, 11 eliminations. That's a start. 3 more games to go. They look solid, but Dave, NRG, consistent talking point, man. I mean, come on. 3rd place, 9 eliminations. They do so with just 2 players left when I believe 10 teams were still alive. Talk about surviving.
Oh, yeah. NRG are just absolutely slaying out right now. Game 1, they had 11 eliminations. They got that 2nd place finish. Game 2, we saw them get eliminated a little early on, but they still walked away with 9 eliminations. Game number 3, third place, 9 eliminations. So they have been just on fire all night long, at least the first half of our finals. And really, NRG, they're primed right now for a winner chicken dinner. Like, they are next in line without a doubt, and you already know that's exactly what they want here going into the second half of the evening.
Oh, without a doubt, man. NRG, they're on fire. And really night and day, Hot Juice, compared to their qualifying matches. I mean, they did not look that impressive, but now they look great. We get to the end. Again, just to highlight Dauntless, their aggression at one point, when they got the first team wipe, they instantly pushed on the Golden Eagles, got another team wipe. At a certain point, I thought they were unstoppable.
I thought it was the same exact thing. They had the north side after that last circle shift. I was like, this should be an easy dub for them. But, you know, that's what happens is, you know, you start getting on fire. You start doing a couple heat checks there and there. We saw one of their players kind of go off to the side to kind of get some intel all by himself. And this late in the circle, with these kind of teams, they're so unpredictable, right? You just can't just assume that this side is open. He gets taken out, and then Dauntless get picked apart little by little. All it takes is one little mistake, man. But this game is definitely going to push them, at least in the running for some money.
I do like that play, though, right there. I know Dauntless, you know, the next circle it popped, they were no longer in it, right? And they made the split decision to take the fight to 0-2, who just literally got out of an engagement with X-Force. So 0-2, they were trying to get the heals up. I believe they were even getting a revive in the smokes, and really that's when Dauntless really tried to take advantage of it. The only downside was that everybody else was also looking in the general area, and that third party is really what did Dauntless in there at the end.
Oh, we got to give a shout. The 0-2, 21 points is incredible. That is going to put them back in the running, in the conversation, potentially even for top 3. NRG, though, the consistency is there. Who knows? Do they jump up the first? They might. Dauntless, though, great start for them, too. But some now teams being put on high alert. Far Voice, you know, they start off so great, instantly in the conversation, and now they get 2 back-to-back maps, I believe, with 2 goose eggs. Golden Eagles, also a team that fought so hard, looked great yesterday, today falling a bit flat. We look at overall, and has anything shifted? Yes, it has. So NRG, through their consistency, no winner chicken dinners, right? But the elims are adding up. Their bonus point, or should be their ranked points, because they're surviving so long, adding up. Now in first place, Inko dropped down, but now top 3. We see 0-2 their Hot Jukes. From that game alone, they jump up and are now in the running for potentially going for first.
That is a massive, massive jump. And right on time. I mean, before this game, 0-2 was in 8th place. Yeah, 8th place with 13 points. So jumping up to 3rd just like that, it's a dream game for them. So they are absolutely in the run for first place. NRG have a good little cushion, though. So at this point, and I'm going to ask you this, Dave, right? What do you think, right? Because 10 grand is what everybody wants, right? You got to go hunt down that first place. So at a certain point, like, especially if NRG have a good game in this next one, like, dude, squad's gonna have to try and just start hunting them down.
I mean, when we're looking at Inko, 0-2, straight on Paul, they probably will not. When it comes to any squads that might actually, you know, hunt down a top team that is just acquiring all these points, yeah, I'm looking at Shining Legacy, I'm looking at X-Force, I'm looking at T-Games. I'm pretty much looking at all these teams on this page in particular. So all these squads, they need to start making it happen right now. So if they want to risk it, maybe start hunting down NRG or Inko, I honestly don't see why not at this point here.
Yeah, you have to just go for it, man. Risk it for the biscuit at this point. If you're on this second page, you're not losing out on anything by getting aggressive. I mean, you're already down there, right on the second page. Surviving and just cruising is not working for you. You now have to make a bit of an impact. But it gets a little bit complicated when you start talking about the top 5 teams challenging each other, because it's like there could be thousands of dollars of a difference, right, in pushing. It's like sometimes you just want to rest on your laurels and just chill out, right, and just be satisfied with $3,000 as opposed to dropping down and losing out on another $1,000. So You know, it takes a lot for a top 5 team to say, we want a little bit more. We're going for 10,000, and if we don't get 10,000, maybe we lose out on 1,000, but we gave it our best effort. That's going to be a conversation that's tough to have, but they're going to have it. 3 games down, halfway point has been reached. Coming back from the break, we'll be hopping into Sanhok, map number 4. Things start to get real for those teams who are not in the top 5 running. Who's going to step it up? We'll find out after the break. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Season 6 Premier Finals. We have reached our halfway point, about to go to a back end of the maps, our next three. Sanhok, the odd map out, man. The chance to get points where you haven't been able to get points on Erangel and Miramar. Hotchukes, you're pumped up, you're flexing, baby. And first time I noticed that necklace, is that new?
Hey, it is new, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I like it.
It was my mama's, you know, and I keep it close to my heart. I said, you know, it's time to start wearing a little bit of bling bling.
That is a beautiful necklace, man. That is a beautiful necklace, and it's got some memories for you. Shout out to you, bro. I've been thinking about getting me a necklace. You know, one day it's gonna happen, but I need $10,000 is what I need to buy me a necklace. You know, and Dave, he needs that horse, man. So we're going for gold today. I'm liking it, though. Dude, that was a great game, Dave, to shake up the standings and put some new teams into the conversation.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. And as we saw last night from the Challenger Division qualifiers, the Golden Eagles and Zombie Boys, those two teams in particular, they're a second half team. You know, same thing we saw last night, games 1 through 3. We didn't see a thing from those two squads. And then we came into match number 4, game number 5, game number 6, and they just started to ramp up and perform really well. So they take some time to you know, let it cook in the oven, but let it bake, but let it cook. And now I'm looking at those two teams in particular to see what they can accomplish here in the second half of tonight's games.
No ruins fights. As much as I love it, no ruins fight. Do not throw your lives away this early on. Get looted up. Control your destiny. Don't allow it to be a 50-50. NRG, I'm looking at you because you are one of the worst offenders out there when it comes to ruins. It actually looks like they're going to have it all by themselves. So good on them. But the question still remains, once everybody lands, will we have any engagements, Hotchukes?
Oh, that's the big question right now. I'm looking at these flight paths, and I'm not seeing anybody really land too close together, except for maybe... Oh, Maryland. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, never mind. What are you talking about? We're in the middle of boot camp, baby. Well, how are my eyes not on that? Let's see what Dope can do. Oh, get shotgunned in the beak. Goodbye.
In the beak. Bird is down. Bird is down. Volt, though. Volts wants to even up the odds here. Dope needs a pop-off start, and it looks like it's going to be tapered off just a little bit. Aim is down. Volt's gone too big from SLR, picking up another, and Dope will be finished off early on, and their chances of breaking into top 5 just get less and less as the maps go along.
What a bad play. What a bad play. Let's go crazy. I mean, Dope, where were they, in 8th place?
That's so close. They were so close to break it into top 5, and to lose this game sets them back so far.
Yeah, it really does. Really, really does. At this point, like, you need to win back-to-back chicken dinners in the last 2 games if you want to get some good money.
Yeah, and that's what we saw last night, though, from them, right? That is exactly what we saw. Games 5 and Game 6, Dope, they just started to play really with nothing else to lose at that point. And when they're playing like that, they're playing their best. We saw Dope last night take fight after fight. Very similar to what we saw last game, actually, from Dauntless. So hopefully now with this game being a wash for Dope, they're going to realize, like, hey, we just got to jump in the game, drop in, and just pop off like we did last night. And if that's the case, I can see them. I can see a world where they get that 5th place spot here, hopefully. So Dope, 2 more games to go. Remember, Dope, they weren't even supposed to be here tonight.
That's right.
They went to sleep last night. They're like, man, we're gonna disband. I hate everybody. And then they got an email like, hey, we're back together. Oh, hey, I love you guys.
We're back.
Let's go.
You know, they're playing here today, right? So definitely unexpected, and really looking at Dope to just take full advantage of that here tonight.
Man, Hotchukes, talk to me about this zone, because it looks like it's going to be diabolical.
Oh, yes, it is, right? So, I mean, Sanhok, every single time we see a circle like this, things definitely get interesting. So I want to see teams really just kind of ramp up the speed. I mean, because you look at this, you got NRG, big chilling over there near Ruins. You got a couple squad, the Zombie Boys actually near Sami. This is actually their chance to make it happen. We could see teams like Inko even decide to botate here. It's not like it's a terrible idea. It could work out. But with how they performed so far, and how some of these other squads are performing, I think it could be a good opportunity for them to kind of fight these teams on these outskirts and just take advantage of these teams that are just playing a little bit scared.
Shining Legacy onto SLR. SLR had a decent game last game, but can they pick it up this game? They started off strong against Dope, but it looks like they might have met their match against Shining Legacy. Pig is about to get blown to smithereens with the nades. He's down. And SLR, man, it seems like that team fight against Dope is kind of where they're going to end. And Ying, the last one alive, he's just going to have to try and survive. But yeah, this zone, so much water to work with. It's going to cut off a lot of safe spots for these teams who have to rotate down from the northern side. And I agree with you, man. Zombie Boys, NRG, they are set up so very nicely, and Ying, he's just got a dip, Dave. I mean, we've seen this time and time again, right? Just survival mode, get as many placement points as possible.
Yeah, kind of is already disconnecting here. I'm not even gonna watch this one. So
that's crazy.
Two more games
that
to
is
go.
Wild.
2 more games to go. Really though, last game the duo that was alive, they did a good job. It was Pig and Stars. You know, we saw them able to really hold down that compound that they were in. Not against one, but 2 separate pushes, right? And we were impressed. So 2 more games to go. Let's see what the SLR can accomplish here. They got 4 eliminations. That's because of that hot drop up against Dope here early on. But yeah, not a good look here for them in match number 4. Lose them. Gonna be closing in now. Everybody now on their approach. We're looking at Inca. We're looking at Straight Out Nepal. We're looking at X-Force. Ace of Spades. Everybody just trying to find vehicles. Really trying to see if we are going to have any boat tates. As it looks right now, everybody's going to be either on foot or in those vehicles on the land here. But oh, look at this. Looks like X-Force doing some shooting of themselves here onto Inco. So it's going to be out there up in the north. Blue zone's closing in, adding that additional pressure. But Gary should be able to pick up his squad mate here, hopefully.
Surprised we're not seeing more teams like try to like really rush the south side here, because every single time you see a circle like this, like you got to know that south side is going to be pretty much wide open, right? So I mean, we could see a certain squad. Let me think about who would be a good opportunity for that.
Oh, boat tape from Straight Out Nepal.
Yeah, Straight Out Nepal could just drive full-fledged all the way down south and have a free path straight into this southern island.
Have to see what they do. Straight Out Nepal though, they've been a team on. I haven't been putting respect on their name. I'm not gonna lie, but they've had a really okay start to the evening. They had a win. Yeah, they had a win. They're in 4th place right now, 33 points. So honestly, just like another solid game, they're gonna be looking at possibly $10,000. So Straight Out Nepal doing quite well here tonight.
Very well indeed. Ooh, hold Foops out of nowhere just deletes Becker off the map from Maryland. Maryland now put on high alert. 2 players left, and 0-2 might be on the hunt here. 0-2 off the back of a great game last game. Obviously, a winner chicken dinner with 11 eliminations put them in the running. Obviously top 3, but now in the running to take over 1st place, depending on how this map ends up going. They were a team that dominated the regular qualifying season. They entered into the Premier Finals. A lot of question marks about them because of their performance off the first 2 maps. Map 3, they wake up. Inco slowed down a little bit, but still very, very good. Obviously in the running for 1st. Another dominant team fighting against Papa Blue, but also out there against X-Force as... they have some history, man. X-Force, Inco, they've kind of gone back and forth a couple of times. So X-Force, they want some revenge.
What do you guys think about this fight in particular? I mean, X-Force and Inco over here in the blue. Like, what are your initial thoughts here?
Yeah, just straight up no business fighting this at this point. But I mean, like, if you are Inco, you need some elimination. So, you know, taking this fight, you're forced to, right? You got to be careful, though, because there are snakes in the grass. And it's just really hindering Inco completely at this point from rotating, doing anything they want. I think it's honestly a way worse play from X-Force because they're so down on the leaderboards. If they want money, like they should have just been rotating to zone and trying to get position. But instead, maybe they just hate Inco. Maybe they just say, you know what? No money for you. Oh, we don't care.
Far Voice is over here too. Far Voice, they have been in a vehicle. They're hunting down people. I saw them driving to Camp Bravo. They heard some shots. They're over here now, fellas. Far Voice I've never seen this from the squad before. They are looking to hunt squads down. I mean, Jukes, you're asking me, are we going to start to see teams prowl here and look at these early game eliminations? Farvoice Gaming doing just that.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. I mean, Farvoice started off so strong, right? They started off so strong, and they've just been pretty quiet here. They have 21 points on the board. Again, like, yeah, top 5 is money, but you're hunting down that first place, right? So they need a chicken dinner here because they are, what, 23 points behind NRG? That's the team to beat. So
imagine if On Ying from SLR just blows up that one US with all of Farvoice in there. That would happen for SLR.
Yep.
It would. I think Inko, I hope they know. Well, Vic is down, excuse me. So I was worried about him being that snake in the grass. If Inko would have pushed up, he could have done a lot of damage. But yeah, this fight, it's just taken a while. Inko's taken too much damage. They're using valuable meds. They've got a long way to go before they even break into zone. Again, there's no reason to be here, especially with Inko being in such a good spot on the leaderboard. They can't afford letting a good game go, but another elimination does go their way. And who knows? I mean, with all 4 players still up, Inko could definitely, take that bad fight and, I don't know, finish with the win.
The thing is, we're looking at the leaderboard. NRG, this is a bigger game for them, right? To continue to solidify their lead. Inko, they're still surviving. Great, but like you said, they're using up a lot of the utility, and by the time they get into the play zone, everybody's already gonna be set up for a defense, right? So Inko, I think, just spent a little too much time out there, and to make matters worse, X-Force, the duo, they got nothing to lose, right? So they're gonna be just hanging out here, really trying to be the thorn in the side of Inko. So
yeah,
this is a big game right now for NRG to really try to make sure just to continue that momentum that we've seen them in the first 3 matches and just get some good points to really solidify their lead here over Inko.
Let's see what they could do. Let's see what they can do. Honestly, like, this just sucks for Inko because let's be real, like, no high-end team, like, you know, the squads that they've been playing against for so long now, right? Because they were playing in the PMGC group stage, right? They were over in Malaysia for quite a long while playing against the best of the best, and you know, every single team understands that, hey, it's just not worth fighting at this point or gatekeeping a blue circle team. So now they're coming back to NA and they're dealing with a complete, like, what is this kind of strategy? Like, what is their point? At this point, they're just trying to just annoy us. And it's delayed their rotation. It's put them so far behind. So Inko are going to have to overcome it. And usually the only way that you could do that is by fighting, but they don't have any information against this team. So yeah, they're just behind, but you know what? You got to overcome and you got to adapt if you want to get that money.
Is there a real chance Inko doesn't make it out of Blue Zone if X-Force continues to hold them down? Like, just because they're outputting so much damage, they've burned through so many meds at this point.
So that Juancho,
is there a chance Inko all dies to blue?
Look, Juancho just went down the play zone.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And you know what's going to make this even worse is Dauntless are going for a super wide rotate. I caught a glimpse of the map.
Boy.
So Dauntless, they were in Camp Alpha, and it now looks like they're going to be in the blue. They're going to be healthy. They have meds. They have ammo. They had enough time to get the proper loot, and they're going to be rolling right by this, possibly spotting out these opponents who are just hurting out here in the blue.
Oh, here we go. They're moving up. They might just go on by. There's really no reason for... I mean, same thing for Eco and X-Force. We're being critical on them. There's no reason for Dauntless to stay put. You know, they need to get to zone. They need to hold it down.
Nice little drive-by, though. I mean, Gary right by the boulder right there.
He saw it, too. Do they double back or do they continue forward? I think they're going to continue forward. I think that's the best play, in my honest opinion, because Eco and X-Force have been in shambles for the longest time.
Ooh, this is crazy. Yeah, I mean, Dauntless, again, they're one of those teams that got no business fighting this. They realize that, so they're going to have to just push their way on through. Nobody
Gary's
decided
gone.
to do... Yeah, look at that. Gary's gone.
Aleem.
X-Force is just like...
They're all going to die.
It's hilarious.
They're all going to die. Rushies is the only one who can really make it out. I mean, he's the closest one to getting out. There it is. So X-Force is gone. Inko's now up. So, I mean, they committed so much, they win the fight. We'll see if they make it out of the zone. Meanwhile, NRG versus Zombie Boys. A big fight for NRG. They've been on fire. They've been playing so very well. 24K, though, dropped. Zombie Boys gets a big win. And it looks like NRG
down.
might be out, and they are, and that is a big loss. They're still healthy on the leaderboard, but they did not want to go out when they just did.
Zombie Boys, second half of the evening. Zombie Boys showing up. They are warmed up and they're ready to go. That 10-minute apartments fight last game is what the Zombie Boys needed to get that confidence flowing through the veins of the undead. So honestly, with NRG getting eliminated here, that kind of opens us back up to Inko. Even though we've been kind of trash talking them here this game, that pressure when it comes to the actual leaderboards kind of relieved almost in a sense, right? For Inko.
The door's open.
Doors open for Inko because of that.
I'll be straight up. Like, I'm not really criticizing Inko because they had no choice, right? They were forced to just have to play that so slow because of how X-Force was playing that, you know? So X-Force decided to just say, hey, you know what? Forget this tournament. We're just going to just take out Inko. And it did work. Like, now you have just one last player here. I mean, they got some eliminations, which is okay, but obviously not what they were hunting down.
Oh, we're gonna have the grenade roll down the hill. We're gonna Onion was spotted right there from Dauntless. Yeah, that was a great grenade, but it does look like Crushy gonna be knocked down and out. So both NRG and Inko eliminated. So that's the first and second place team on the overall leaderboard. So 0-2 straight on Nepal. Dauntless, this is their moment to really play catch up on the overalls.
Dauntless, man. Dave, I can tell every time they start playing well, you know, you get that excitement in your voice, man. I know you start feeling it. You're ready for Dauntless to be on top.
I don't want to be wrong. I think we said last night too, like something about $20 or something like that.
Oh, you remembered that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna bring it up. But now that they're doing a little better, I'm bringing it back up. I'm bringing it up.
All right, Zombie Boys. They've got a team in front of them. And I believe that's going to be 0-2. So 0-2 needs to win this fight, but Zombie Boy's been playing pretty well, honestly. Melgar takes down one, goes in for another, trying to make the highlight play. Fetty, though, he's not done with. Golden Eagles on the backside, too, looking to third party this. And then you got Unique Legacy as well. So you got a lot of competitors here. And honestly, I'm looking at 0-2 now. I'm thinking they're in trouble.
Oh,
Golden Eagles, Zombie Boys, they're like magnets too as well. I mean, those two teams, they got pretty similar rotation. So Zombie Boys getting a couple eliminations, but the Golden Eagles, Golden Eagles trying to avoid the vehicles out here, but it does look like two of their squad mates were actually spotted out here, ran over. Now here comes 0-2 trying to backfill and third party this one. I mean, it is just a cluster of enemies and opponents over here on the edge of the play zone over here.
0-2 is looking a lot better than I thought they would, Hot Chooks.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this Python finish here. You got a couple squads just hanging out there. They're going to be waiting to try to see who's going to win this one. But now let's see what 0-2 could do. I mean, you got Baton over here on the other side. Wide out in the open, though. I don't see them making it anywhere past this open field. I mean, that's why at this point, just turn around, try to fight these teams on the edge because there's no way you're crossing. Yeah, that's the right play.
This is a great game for 0-2, and also Dauntless as well, because you've got NRG out, you've got Inko out, right? They're up in 1 and 2. For 0-2 and Dauntless, I mean, you want to talk about jumping up the leaderboard? This is the time to do it, and I benefit Dauntless at the moment. I mean, all 4 players up, 3 eliminations, but you go back to NRG's performance on the last map on Miramar. They only had 2 players for top 10, and they ended up finishing very strong. 0-2 could do just the same, and in fact, they're not done yet. They pick up yet another elimination to put them up to 8. For Dauntless and 0-2, they're jumping up, and I don't know how high they're going to go, but they could very well knock Inko and NRG down a peg, potentially to 3rd and 4th place.
Let's see it. Let's see it. I mean, 0-2, yeah, they were chilling in 3rd. This is their game right here. 8 eliminations, only 2 players up. They're going to have to make a really crazy rotation. They know it. They're going to have to do it with the vehicle. It's going to be a full send. It's all about timing for 0-2. They have to hope there's a fight going on in the middle of Painan and then just try to sneak on through with a third party.
Love that we still got the river too, just kind of dividing both sides of the play zone too. So don't really know which way the circles will continue to favor us here. We're only in stage number 5. 9 teams remain, 29 total players. Here comes Shining Legacy in the north. Going to be using this broken wall for cover. Looks like our boy kind of playing pickup delivery over here. Definitely a great team player. AJ's being right now, trying to avoid the bullets, the barrage from Dauntless up there on the high ground. Dauntless, pretty much the only team in the Northeast. I mean, they got full-on zone control. Let's see if these circles continue to favor them. And yes, yes, the zones do. Once again, gonna be just gifting it over to Dauntless. So all those squads on that west side, they need to make a move, and they need to make it now.
Dude, this is I mean, could you hand a game more on a silver platter to a team, right? Dauntless, you gotta take it, man. I mean, 3 eliminations so far. Ooh, reflections. How many eliminations do you think they're gonna finish off with? I want to hear.
Who, 0-2?
Dauntless.
Dauntless.
Oh, Dauntless?
0-2.
Well, 0-2's on my mind. I think Dauntless at least 10. At least 10 if they keep this up, for sure. Yeah, I think they're going to be just fine. But 0-2's on my mind, man, because they've got 2 players. They just continue to rack them up, right? About to be hit 9, maybe even going to hit 10 themselves off of the back of these 2 downs at Elims. And Frankie take down Kiddo. But yeah, Baton's been on fire. He's got 3 eliminations.
Another one?
0-2 on fire, my boys.
10. But
Wow.
I'm telling you, Baton, once he gets on fire, you gotta watch out. Oh, looks like one of them did get knocked, and yeah, they're gone.
See ya.
Not Baton. Oh, he is gone.
11 though.
You know what?
11 eliminations. I mean, that's still a great game. Still a great game for 0-2.
That's good.
Yeah,
you'll take that all day, every day. Well, I think 10 eliminations and the 1 point for the placings. That's great, and that's going to put them up there. I think even in 3rd place. But now the question remains for Dauntless. They're the ones who have the biggest come up.
Let's see. And they got the whole squad alive too, right?
Yep.
The whole team alive. You got Coops in the front line. I'm getting a little concerned with Coops up there, but he's got the teammates kind of overwatching him, allowing him to have that room to really make a play happen. Pretty similar to what we saw from Coops back when he played on the Knights. But we'll get to that because Far Boys Gaming, they are making the push. It is an all-out battle. We got the DBSs out, lock and loaded, and we are letting it spray at anything that moves right now. We got 3 different teams in the area. We're starting to see the Mollies burn down the building right now. And see you later. Shining Legacy doing a great job with the utility here.
About time.
That's right. It looks like Far Voice might be on the way out, depending on how Ocus can play this fight. Shining Legacy continues to push up, but Ocus refusing to drop. Takes down 1, takes down 2, going for 3, can't get it. But great effort. Shining Legacy up now.
They're done.
And they sit at 7 total eliminations. I said Dauntless would hit 10. I don't think they're going to be able to, only because of that massacre within the compounds. We're down to our top 2, straight out of Nepal versus Dauntless, a 4v2. Dauntless has positioning. They're pushing up, and they want straight out of Nepal to die.
Goodbye. Put him in a coffin.
Put him in the coffin. Dauntless dropping Camp Alpha. They saw the circle shifts. It was over runes, and instead of sending it straight into the play zone, we witnessed their ultra wide rotate in the blue. We saw them kind of thread the needle right between Inco Gaming right there, and then boom, showing up in the late game, getting blessed by Hot Jukes himself, the controller of the zones, and getting that winner chicken dinner with 8 eliminations.
Yeah, not bad at all. 8 eliminations is massive. So Dauntless 0-2 also putting them in the conversation with 11 points. That's big because Inco, they dropped the ball. That fight against X Factor just was not worth it. It went on way too long. They ultimately ended up cannibalizing each other. The best thing Dauntless could have done was thread that needle between those 2 rosters. They did exactly that. But yeah, Dauntless and 0-2, just the 2 big come-ups as far as I'm concerned there. And 0-2 did it with just 2 players left, so good on them for that effort. And NRG, for the first time, shut down Zombie Boys, putting it into their great run. You know what? That's all right, though, Hot Chicks. NRG, they can take 1 map off. They just got to get the next 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is that after this game, though, it's getting problematic. I think you can't take off anything because just kind of doing some of the math in my head, I think there's going to be a real close run now for first place. Yeah, we saw a big lead from NRG, but at this point, I think it's going to be a really close call. So I mean, every single game counts. One little misplay could be the difference between 10 grand and 500 bucks.
That's a fact, isn't it? It's getting close. I think it was enough, though. I really do, for Dauntless to potentially take over first place. This fight, it looks so fun, Dave, that I almost wanted to play in this engagement. I would have died instantly, but I mean, look how fun that looks, bro.
Throw you in there and see what happens. I mean, I think if I threw you in there, I would give you, what would we give him, Hot Jukes? I would give him an MG3 and just straight up level 3 and see what happens, right?
Yep, let's go, dude.
I think that would be. Yeah, or hovercraft, you know, give him a BRDM, something. Maybe a glider up there, but yeah.
A glider?
Hey, man, so you can at least like fly around the place or something, you know?
Give me a horse. I'm flying with as high as they jump.
Oh, man. Yeah, I would love it. We need a field reporter, you know, really get the boots on the ground right there, inside the scoop. But Dauntless, hey, am I starting to get some believers out here on the disc? Hot Juice earlier on said Coops is washed. Reflection said Dauntless, schmontless, I think you said earlier on.
You did say that.
What about now, fellas? What about now?
Let's find out. What about now? Are they in first place? They're getting close. Look at that point spread, 41-45. We are talking literally $500 where Inco Gaming sits and $10,000 where 02 sits. Hot Jukes, there is only a 4-point difference between making $500 and making $10,000.
I was doing the math in my head, and I said that, but I did not think it was this close. Okay, I didn't think it was this close.
Crazy.
That is a 5-point swing. I mean, it is literally that. One game.
It's a $9,500 difference between fifth and first place, and it's only 4 points to decide.
Give me one fight.
That is crazy. Okay, hold on. Dave, give the rundown once again. You've been doing it every day. What's the tiebreaker rules look like?
Tiebreaker, winner, chicken dinner. So that is the first one. And if those are tied, we come down to elimination points. And if the elimination points are tied, then it comes down to the last match results that were played. So really 3 different factors to take into consideration.
Wow.
But honestly, if we're gonna get a tie, I'm looking at this. It could be winner chicken dinners. I mean, if NRG ends up getting that winner chicken dinner, then the top 4 will all have a win in the pocket. So yeah, then it'll come down to eliminations, though. You know, and guess who's been popping off with that here tonight? NRG. So
NRG.
It's getting close, fellas. I agree.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say something.
It.
Whoever wins this next game wins the tournament. Yep.
All right, X-Force, baby.
That's it. I believe it.
X-Force.
That's it. X-Force wins this next game. They win it. No.
Legacy.
See, the problem though is, right, the last game of a tournament like this is going to be wild, dude. You cannot depend and just think it's going to play regular at all, because already at this point, there are a ridiculous amount of teams that know there's just not going to get money. Because, like, let's look it down all the way down the board. X-Force, 10 points. You got even SLR at 8th with 19. If they want some money, they need to win the next 2 games. So,
oh my gosh, dude. Hey, we got to take a quick break, but chat, just to reiterate, 5th place, $500. First place is $10,000, and at the moment, there's only 4 points that really separate you from $500 or $10,000. That is crazy. Chat, you better be getting loud. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, because things are going to get interesting. 2 more games to go. When we come back, Map 5 Miramar coming your way. Welcome back, everybody, to the Titan Series Season 6 Premiere Finals. 2 maps to go, one on Miramar, the other on Erangel. $20,000 on the line. And to put matters into perspective, only the top 5 teams get paid out. First place is $10,000. Fifth place is $500. And currently, 4 points separate the $500 to the $10,000. That's it. These next 2 maps are going to be pivotal for the top 5 teams, or for maybe number 6 or number 7 team to jump up the leaderboards. This map is more important maybe even than the last one. This is critical, and now you cannot afford the bad map if you're top 5, right, Dave?
Yeah, without a doubt. So it comes down to how these teams react and plan for this 5th map of the evening. One more after this, ladies and gentlemen, and then we are crowning the champions, the $10,000 winners here after just 2 more games, about 2 hours from now. So we'll see. Does Dauntless, are they going to continue to ramp up after their newfound success here tonight, or will we have another team surprise us and be crowned the victor? 0-2 currently first place. NRG, they've been popping off all night long. They have been super consistent with the elimination points, but we cannot forget Inko. They started the night strong, been a little lackluster since then, but we still got 2 more games to go.
This is getting intense because we're already seeing teams starting to be toxic. Like Inko, they had a good spot in Sanhok. They landed near Paradise, but they were just gate kept all day long. And now we're looking at the leaderboards. And at this point, I think there's some teams that realize that we're not going to make any money here. Like, we're just not going to be able to do it. So that is going to change the whole dichotomy of how this tournament is ran. That's why I'm a big believer that this tournament could decide the winner here, especially between the top 5 teams. Like, whoever performs the best out of these top 5, that we may see that happen right there towards the end.
Yeah, straight out of Nepal. Last time they were on Miramar, they get the win. They get 10 eliminations. They've now got 2 back-to-back second places on Erangel and Sanhok, granted only 2 eliminations, but they've been highly consistent, and it's not far-fetched to think they get another top 3 finish on Miramar. They are the team to look out for. If they could secure a win and 10 eliminations with the position where they're currently at, just 4 points away from 0-2 in first place, straight out of Nepal could secure potentially a victory right here, right now, and earn themselves $10,000. But they've got to go big, maybe even bigger than their map 2 performance. Now, no engagements off the rip, though. It seems like everybody understanding the gravity of the moment, even if they're not within that top 5 conversation. Nobody wants to waste this map, right? It's not like the last map where you know it's all done for. I think everybody at this point, Dave, like, has a glimmer of hope, even if they're on that second page.
Yeah, second page. I mean, they can have just one pop-off game and, still get within the money without a doubt. I mean, we're looking at Far Voice Gaming, 9 points behind 5th place right now. Definitely doable. We're starting to get down to like Unique Legacy, 19 points. Like, you really got to have a good game, right? And then anything further than that, SLR, Maryland, NA, even Dope Esports right now, they are 24 points behind Inko and that 5th place spot where the money is. So 2 more games to go. Sure, you can't have a good game, but really, we're looking at the top 5 teams so far. And the top 5 teams throughout the evening have been pretty darn consistent, right? So taking that into consideration, it's starting to become a pipe dream, right? For these teams not in the top 5, in my opinion. Like, if you're not Far Voice Gaming at least, and maybe Unique Legacy, but anything beneath that, you really just gotta pull out all the stops here in the last 5 games or last 2 games.
Oh man, the tension. I can feel the tension in the air. This is getting crazy. I want to see how this game plays out here because, yeah, like, it is definitely quite a dream for some of these teams to try to make it to first with how they've performed so far. Literally, let me just pick a random team here. Let's pick Zombie Boys, right? 14 points is what they have. 0-2's in first with 45. Man, that is like 2 10-point chicken dinners back to back here. if they want to even try to get that kind of money, and it's just so unlikely. So it's gonna be tough. Last game is gonna be even more interesting. Dope though. Hey, starting it off with a fight. Yeah, if they want any chance of getting some cash though, like they got to start pushing everything they see.
They need 2 20-point games is what they need realistically. They currently sit in 10th place with 17 points. I mean, I shouldn't say very doable, but I mean, again, that pipe dream Dave just mentioned, it is a pipe dream, but it's realistic. It is realistic if dope. Yeah. It's possible, but again, they need a lot done here. Freepoint with the overlook. It only takes one mistake from Payne, and Freepoint is going to punish him. But Freepoint's down himself. Talk about getting punished. Dog food comes off from the off angle, takes down Freepoint, and just like that, now a little bit of trouble has started.
They do here. Looks like they're just going to be pulling back here. So, yeah, Dope. Last 2 games we saw last night from Dope, they hit the drop, they got the loot, and they were just immediately being proactive, throughout the match from start to the very end here. Right now, getting a little concerned with how slow they're playing. I know they're in the zone and whatnot, but you can't just get placement points at this point if you're Dope, right? You gotta be proactive, in my opinion. They know that there's some opponents over there. I mean, we see Payne looking for the off angle, looking for the vantage point here. Looks like now his team is going to be trying to group up with them. So Dope looking to get aggressive here early on. Let's see what they can pull out here up against X-Force.
Oh boy. Looking right now, this is like the calm before the storm here. I'm surprised we're not seeing a little bit more aggression, to be honest, because like I'm a kind of guy that's like, hey, like you got to fight until the absolute last second. You know what I'm saying? Like it is like you were talking about earlier. It is still mathematically possible. Is it probable? No, right? But is it possible? Yes. And the thing is that, like, I think it was Teddy Roosevelt that said it, the old saying, that, if you believe you could do it, you're halfway there. You know what I'm saying?
So it was deep when you brought up Teddy Roosevelt. I said, dang, man, he's about to cook.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he said, and it's so true, man. You have to believe you can do it. If you don't, and you're not even going for it, it's impossible, right? I want to see some of these teams start cooking, right? Getting aggressive, start pushing squads back to back. If I see a team push if I see one squad push 2 teams, right, and they go out, I will be impressed. I'll be happy because I'm like, hey, you know what? You did what you needed to do, right? Playing it soft and just doing these kind of rotations towards the end and putting no points up, you're not going to be able to get some money this way.
Okay. Team's starting to congregate in. Inko, a lot of question marks about this roster. They're, still in a great spot in 5th place, 4 points behind that of 1st.
Yeah.
That last game, man, game was a little bit weird. Now they got Golden Eagles, so this fight is going to mean a lot for Inko. Not necessarily for Golden Eagles, but they can play spoiler to where Inko is currently sitting in 5th place. This is a fight Inko needs to win.
Love this instant pull up from Inko here. Golden Eagles, they were looking to get the initial knock. Looks like that grenade wasn't successful, and they still had 2 Golden Eagles on the perch up above as well. So Golden Eagles honestly just looking for an easy knock, but Inko playing this one awfully close to the chest right there. So Inko not losing anything off of that push and actually going to be gaining a elimination point.
That's huge. That is so huge. I mean, it's so crazy that I'm like, we're counting every elimination here because that could be the difference between 10 grand and $500. That is so wild.
It's crazy. Crazy close. One of the closest tournaments I've done.
Yeah. I mean, that's 42
in a long time,
points.
or if ever.
Yep.
Crazy. Oh, boy. And a La Bendita circle, too. That's going to make things so fun here. I'm trying to see, okay, because right now, obviously, we're just staring at locked in at the top 5, right? That's 0-2,
sure.
NRG Galaxy, Dauntless, Straight Outta Paul, and Inko Gaming for anybody that's just tuning in right now, right? Inko, you see them right there on the south side, just kind of pushing up from Los Leones. You got NRG all the way in the north. Just they have that entire open field to themselves, so they're going to be in a really, really good position here. But another team we got to look at, 0-2. They are right there at Graveyard. So a lot of these top teams are already in a good, solid position.
Solid position indeed, but as some teams do start to rotate in, do they start to run into some issues? Ace of Spades, Dope, very close to each other. firing some pop-off shots, warning shots, if you will. I don't think that fight is done with just yet. I think they're eventually going to congregate and fight. Meanwhile, Dope will also be behind that of Inko. X-Force will also be just above them, maybe a round 2 between the two of those. Inko and X-Force. Center zone starting to get very, very congested. And, you know, you still got everybody up, which is a great thing. You noticed, did 0-2 get their teammate? They did not get their teammate back up, so they lost a teammate a little bit early on. They've got to go at it with 3, but still relatively healthy.
Yeah, and I know 0-2 had a really great game, right? That kind of set them up here in that first place. But honestly, looking at the total points and where they all come from, remember, they had 10 bonus points coming into today. So if they didn't have those bonus points, they would technically be hovering around, what, like that 5th place position. So those 10 bonus points definitely keeping them afloat for the time being. So hopefully they can take advantage of that here and just keep stacking the points here this game. But like you mentioned, losing one of their squad mates here, unfortunate, as with 2 more games to go, you really gotta be playing with your P's and Q's here and playing your top game. But Unique Legacy looks like they are going to be losing one of their squad mates over here to the Golden Eagles, the trio.
Yeah. Unique Legacy, Golden Eagles in the area. SLR could also push up TG potentially as well. I think Unique Legacy is going to take over that compound and hold it down as long as they can. SLR, meanwhile, they don't want to push the issue, but if they can get a couple of pop-up shots, they'll definitely do that. Stars might be kind of the recon scout, but you know, Stars has done the recon scout for at least a couple of maps now, and there are times he does get caught out, so I really hope that doesn't end up being the case here for him, because he's such a good player, and we need him to stay alive if you're an SLR fan.
I mean, not just stay alive, they need to start hunting down some eliminations, dude, because I mean, when you get towards the last 2 games, I mean, we're already seeing how many fights are ringing out. This is still circle number 2, guys, so like they gotta start cranking up the aggression here. That's it for Dope.
Yeah. Pain UMP got pieced up a lot. Gonna be tossing a Molotov. His teammate is right behind this doorway as well. Might even take some of that damage. Havoc instantly taken out right there. Dope Esports eliminated, 0 points on the board. They recognize the situation at hand. They needed to get involved, get aggressive early on. Just didn't pan out in their favor here. Inko, though, on the high ground up against Ace of Spades. Bombay burning on alive right now. Let's see what Gary with a G can accomplish up there on that hilltop.
Gary. Gotta hit those shots.
Yeah.
No, honestly, Inko just needs to survive right now, and they are in big trouble. 2 players down. This is terrible. Oh, that nade! Getting a little too close for comfort. What is Gary going to do, though? He's got to find a way to save this for his squad. At this point, Inko can't just run, right? They can't just run and survive. They got to win this fight.
Definitely do. Wancho, he's been in a tough spot before. He's got out of it before. Great connection with the nade. Does he commit to 7? No. Well, Rushies is ready to put up. He wants to get the finish onto Versa. Like you said, the only option now is to push up, and they get him. Huge. That is a critical fight won from Inko Gaming. They needed to win that and stay alive, and more importantly, they walk out with 5 eliminations, and they walk out with all of their teammates alive.
Insane. That fight alone, that should put them in first place right now, because they were, what, 4 points behind? 0-2, so that should put them in the lead here. Now, can they continue on? That's the thing. 0-2 lost a player early. That's going to be tough, but NRG still in this. Everybody else is still in this fight. Let's see what happens, but you can see the aggression, Dave, right? Just how crazy this has gotten so far. Still circle 3.
Circle 3. I mean, everything's on the line here. Yeah, everything is on the line right now. Kindness going to be popping up from behind the wooden box. Going to be immediately taken out from straight out of Nepal. Straight out of Nepal. Remember, 4th place overall. So far, they had 14 total elimination points tonight, getting most of their points from that winner chicken dinner. Zombie Boys out here just driving on by. They did lose 2 of their squad mates. So Zombie Boys, 13th. They need 27 points to play catch up to that fifth place spot here. So
Why?
as a duo, listen, I'm Zombie Boys. No, I've been a fan since day one. I've been a fan since day one, but with only a duo here, this map and then one more to go. Yeah, Zombie Boys not looking like they're gonna place in the money here. Reflections and Jukes.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
I agree. I think so too. Dauntless on the dead end of the map, so they're going to be relatively safe. Little heat check on Inko. Inko has Maryland and X-Force around them, but luckily, again, they still have all 4 members alive and up. And well, where's NRG at? How's NRG doing? They are top of league. Yeah, so they're almost center zone. They've got a compound. They're kind of chilling at the moment. You know, all
Pretty
top
spread,
5 teams kind of taking. They are a bit spread, but that's kind of the NRG way. Weirdly enough, it's not the best way, but that's the NRG way.
Very interesting.
The NRG way.
The NRG way.
The thing is, as the night progresses, and I think Jukes brought this up a couple times, teams that just they already know they're not going to qualify, they start to play a lot crazier, right? They just really unorthodox, and with NRG so split like they are, that's my main concern, right? Is the unpredictability of your opponents here. So we'll see how they fare as Unique Legacy trying to keep the dream alive here up against Maryland NA, the top team from Reflection Scrims. They're going to be putting in some work right now. 2 eliminations. Let's see. Lost. Right. Trying to toss out a couple of grenades here. Trying to flush them out. The last player alive right now for Unique Legacy.
Yeah, kind of bad nades. Gotta save some of that util here. But I mean, Unique Legacy, considering where they're at, yeah, I mean, you just put it all on the line. I mean, they're 7th place, 22 points, so they were definitely like one of those teams that could have definitely made a run for it if they got a good chicken dinner here. But with their whole squad out, yeah, he's gonna have to pull off something crazy if you want to keep his team alive. Try to make some money.
Make some money, a
Make
lot
some
of money. Oh, NRG's waking. Oh, NRG onto Dauntless.
Oh.
Big fight. NRG and Dauntless starting to heat up a little bit. You also have X-Force there, Bebe. That could be a little bit weird, depending on how he decides to play it. And we'll see a pickup from NRG's perspective. But NRG and Dauntless, I mean, 2 titans, and both of them within top 5. This fight could very well be devastating to either roster.
Cooped in the house here. XP3 bleeding on out. We should get the pickup. Yeah, there we go.
Got him.
Dauntless still 4 up here. Coming off of a massive game. Winner chicken dinner with 8 eliminations. Really got them up here at the top now within the conversation, as I predicted months ago. Let's see what they can do here, though. I'm with you, though, Reflections. With NRG right on top of them, slowly starting to circle their compound. I'm starting to get a little concerned. Ooh, but NRG are taking out X-Force out here, actually.
Yeah, they are, but I don't want them to get too carried away here, because you still have to keep in mind that Dauntless is right there. Dauntless is a true threat, and now XYZ is down. That is unfortunate, to say the least. Can he get back up? This has been a second time they've got a res off. I mean, no harm, no foul if they end up getting it, but you know, the more times you go down, the more meds you're wasting through, and the more opportunity you have for a potential third party. But you got to give it to NRG. You know, they're in a very healthy spot in top 5. They know it's close, but they are pushing the envelope, and Poppy Triste also falls. NRG has been slaying out all night, Hot Jukes, and they refuse to slow down regardless how close the score is.
That's what it is, and that's the thing, is that we're starting to get to that point where we're seeing just how wild this is. Stage 5, and there's only 41 players remaining here. So at this point, if you want to try to win that 10 grand, you're going to have to hunt down these players. You're going to have to try to go for those engagements, and they're definitely going to start coming your way sooner rather than later. Dauntless and NRG so close together on the leaderboards.
Yeah.
Golden Eagles.
Hey,
Yeah,
they're
Eagles are
thriving,
Golden
dude.
Eagles.
They are thriving out here. All right, they got the boulder. They got the T games up on the hillside. They had a knock, but they are pinned down. There's a bunch of people looking their way. Shining Legacy, though, looking to put up some numbers. Oh, instead, going to be giving it over to 0-2 out here on that east side.
He's sad.
He's sad.
Sad.
Oh, I'll take that.
Oh,
Oh,
yep,
0-2?
we'll take that to the bank all day, baby.
That's
0-2 popping off. I'm liking this, boys. And pretty much all our top 5 teams still alive, and more importantly, they're all doing well and refusing to back down. Shining Legacy gone. Boops
point.
takes out AJ, and I believe Shining Legacy is going to be out. So all our teams still keeping it competitive, boys. This is coming down to the final map.
Oops. I just like
is so
screaming
close.
"Foops."
Okay,
So
what happened?
Oops. So Crow being eliminated though has me a little bit concerned for 0-2, especially with Dauntless still healthy and NRG. That's the second and third place team still active and healthy here. Straight on Nepal, fourth place team as well. Same could be said. The whole team is alive. So the fact that 0-2 are missing a member, a little concerned. But there goes the zombie boys
7 points?
taken out in the death shack. As
Straight
Juke
on Nepal.
said, straight on Nepal with those 7 juicy elimination points. And they're not done. They're pushing over here on the duo from the Golden Eagles.
Brady looking for
Shoot
the toes. Oh,
The toes. Ah!
The teammate caught him off guard with the quick 360 right there. Golden
Nice.
Eagles
this is huge.
eliminated.
0-2 on the NRG, by the way. 0-2 gets a drop on NRG. Big fight once again. NRG's been in a tussle with the muscle for a while. First it was Dauntless, then 0-2. But straight out of Nepal have been on fire. They are looking excellent. We talked about potentially, I think it was NRG, or 0-2, excuse me, taking over first. Well, now it might be straight out of Nepal. You go back to their performance on Miramar map number 2, right? They get the win. They get 10 eliminations. They're looking to best that. As I said, straight out of Nepal could very well lock the 10K down by this map alone, depending on how hard they go.
Yeah. I am a little concerned with Blazeit, though. I know Blazeit's trying to keep tabs on that last remaining member down there in the south from our squad. Unique Legacy, but I would hate for Blaze to get flushed out immediately here. So it looks like Blaze is going to be spotting Maryland out there as well, who Maryland, they might look to rotate their vehicles in this direction here, as looking ahead is just an open field essentially for Maryland. So Strand Paul, I agree, Reflections. I mean, this team, when they are feeling it, man. And right now they're looking good.
See what happens, dude. Oh my gosh, straight out of Nepal. I mean, they are taking this game with their own 2 hands right here. I mean, they have been pushing squad after squad. Meanwhile, you got NRG, Inco, Dauntless, all just and 0-2, right? They are held up in a very strong compound. That is the right play. But straight out of Nepal are taking advantage of all these other teams just playing hyper aggressive and just soaking up points like crazy.
24K gets a drop on 1. NRG holding it down. Toyota gone. X-Force waking up a little bit. Maryland on the move. Free point, though, getting some more damage out. Baby Tang has to be really careful here. Becker could also lose his life. Straight out of Nepal gets another one on Unique Legacy. That's going to put them up to 10, maybe even getting closer to 11. A 20 bomb. Say it ain't so. Maybe. We'll see how high they can go. Inco also getting the elims. Wancho too, as they start to near closer and closer to the 10 elimination mark. So highly competitive. Inco straight out of Nepal, but straight out of Nepal will lose Blaze potentially.
What are they going to do, though? Are they going to just keep on trying to push this fight, or do they turn it around and head towards 0-2? One good couple play, actually a good couple place nades here.
Yeah,
they should be able to get the better end of this.
T games, I have never in my life seen a squad survive in that position. It's always been nothing but a death trap. But fortunate for T games, they have somewhat of the help from 0-2 up there on the back line. Pretty much taking shots, trying to third party straight on Nepal, putting a stop to that push, because T games, they're pretty much in a tomb here, just waiting to be sealed. But Trey and Paul are going to be playing this one a little slower, doubling back, trying to get the pickup on the squad mate. Foops with a nice spray down. Trey and Paul, they might just lose 2 squad mates right there on that pickup.
Yep.
Massive fight, 0-2, right? Going up against straight out of Nepal. Both teams that are in that top 5, so close together on the leaderboards. Let's see what Wolf can do. Meanwhile, yeah, look at that. Spence is down. I don't know if they're going to be able to get that res. This next zone is going to be such a big decider. Where's it going, Reflections?
Oh, man. Where is it going? For NRG, they're hoping it centers up on them, man, because they need to gain some leeway here. I mean, the NRG, they're sitting at only one elimination. It does center up on them, but they still have everybody around. 0-2, though, runs into some issues. Will we lose Foops? Yes, we will. Scottish takes him down from a distance. Now that puts the pressure on to Capri. He's keeping his head on a swivel. Definitely people around him. Straight Out of Nepal have recovered quite well, mind you. They could leave the fight with 3 players. I thought they were absolutely going to get beamed. I thought they were done for, but 0-2 doesn't get them all. Wancho falls to free point. X-Force free point has been waking up. The disrespect I threw at him earlier was unwarranted, and free point wants to prove me wrong.
MG3, let it rip, baby. Let's see what X-Force can do. They're going to be tossing some Molotovs, some grenades, and Inko are burning. There goes 7 eliminated. Inko clocking out of this match with 6 eliminations.
What a L, man. They got too comfortable in that position, and X-Force just rolled up on them and wiped them out. So that is one of the big top 5 teams falling. That opens the door for so many of these other squads. NRG, they've been big chilling in that dominant position, but when are they going to start getting active?
Straight Out of Nepal gets one onto TG with the nade. You mentioned that death trap. Well, Straight Out of Nepal finally connects onto one. And that's going to put them now up to 12. Again, a 20 bomb is absolutely within their wheelhouse if they keep at this rate, especially still having 3 players. Unknown, also down from TG. That should put them around 13 once he's finished off. Meanwhile, for NRG, can they take down Farvoice? Farvoice have been playing very well. You got to be careful. NRG, you need to gain ground. Inko got 6 eliminations earlier. You're looking at 0-2s currently at 5. Dauntless, they're going to be on the way up. Meanwhile, Straight Out of Nepal are on an absolute tear, but Frankie falls. Frankie falls. Baton catches him off guard, and now you got Straight Out of Nepal once again in the danger zone, and 0-2 is putting him there. But Unknown falls. Straight Out of Nepal, they need to get all 3 back up. They can have such a massive meteoric game here, but Hot Jukes, if they end up losing another player, that's going to put them in the grave.
This could be a $10,000 game right here for Straight Out of Nepal. 13 eliminations right on time. They knew that they didn't have good circle position, so they said, let's just fight it out. Let's soak up these elims, and let's get this 10 grand, baby. And they're looking to do so right here. T-Games, nothing this dude could do. He is just stuck right there. This next zone's going to decide the victor. NRG was such a great position, but only 2 eliminations. They need way more.
Look at Spence cooking up that grenade, trying to take out Sour HTTP right there from T-Games to Solo, who is pretty much just anticipating his demise right here. Dauntless still going to be surviving with a duo up there in the north. As Jukes mentioned, NRG, they got a duo as well in the play zone. So really all eyes on Straight Out of Nepal. What is going to be the play here? They got 13 eliminations so far. Now Wolf going to be in the trenches looking for some loot. Frankie going to be making the dive. Got the vehicle explosion. The dude blew himself up, denying the point actually from Straight Out of Nepal.
That's that hypertext transfer protocol right there.
Hey, okay, I see you, man. Security plus, baby. That's all you need. Dauntless getting to work. Look at that XP3 alive just by the skin of his teeth. NRG, though, straight out of Nepal, picking up XYZ. They're taking on everybody now at 14 total eliminations. Dauntless onto NRG. Klaus wants revenge. Potential revive underway. X-Force still alive. And mind you, Becker from Maryland still alive as a solo. And he's close enough to make things very awkward for Straight Out of Nepal, especially if they do not have an understanding where he's currently at. But Dauntless Klaus will fall. Spence now down, but he'll get back up onto his feet. This is going to be an awkward zone, and honestly, NRG with that high ground too, they're going to be a nuisance for anybody rotating in.
Yeah, NRG, they got all the sight lines here. Straight Out of Nepal now running in the open. The thing is, NRG, they're also focused on Dauntless and taking them out, but there goes Straight Out of Nepal. 14 eliminations for them. So they had a remarkable game number 5. Dauntless now needed to make the uphill push here. They're all stacked behind that broken sheet metal gate. Looks like Rose gonna be popping in a vehicle. NRG have been big chilling up there on the high ground, but you can't discount X-Force still over here playing sneaky with the trio.
This is so intense. So intense. Both these teams, Dauntless, NRG, in the top 5, battling it out to see who's gonna win this. They gotta be able to get first place, and they need every single elimination if they want to catch straight out of Paul. He's blind. Throwing the molly. That's a good one.
Oh, good Molotov. Yeah, that's gonna burn Rose. Klaus now just has to hug the corner. 24K has it. Coops though out in the open, pushing up on the X-Force. Gotta watch out for free point on the off angle. Coops is gonna fall, and now Rose has to try and carry the team, at least in the meantime. XP3 is in a bad position. The other member from Dauntless also nowhere to be found. XP3's gone. XPX, though, could have an absolute firing range down below. The connection onto Vic. Vic feeling the pressure. XPX looking to connect, but he's got to also be aware of Dauntless just below him. NRG needs this win.
Got him. Sit down.
The Winchester knockout.
Top three. Klaus hugging the corner. Rose's gone. Dauntless, NRG, X-Force, one player. It's a 1v1v1. Klaus, though, wants to better the odds. Get his teammate back on his feet. If he can get Rose back into the fight, this is going to give him a distinct advantage. They'll now have a 2v1v1 against NRG and X-Force. We are talking just mere points, setting the stage for $10,000 or $500. And NRG and Dauntless absolutely need these points. They need the win. Free point denied. Now it's a 2v1. XPX with the high ground. Rose, Klaus, can they get the job done? Is it going to come down to a hill off? Will we see NRG drop down and even go for the challenge? Do they even want to give an additional point? Well, Klaus wants to take matters into his own hands. He's pushing up, but the blue's going to take him down. Rose, XPX, here we go from the top rope. Not going to happen. And it is going to be NRG holding it down. Getting the winner chicken dinner with 9 eliminations, holding on to what they got within the top 5.
Are you kidding me? That is how you end the game, baby. That's the Titan series right there. What is going to happen? There's only one match left, dudes. This is crazy.
Scoreboard. I don't want replays. I don't want to know about the match results.
That last replay though. I want that jump out shot replay. I want that one. All right, I want that one. That one's going in the file and the archive. But wow, X-Force pushing out 8 eliminations. Strand Paul though, sure, they got eliminated. A circle before that, but 14 eliminations from that squad in particular. Almost 3,000 damage done. So Strand Paul definitely showing up here in game number 5. NRG, same could be said for them. I mean, 2,300 damage done. That 2-1 split that we saw from them for the majority of the end game. Beautiful. I mean, clutching it out right there. But XPX, the final play of the game. I mean, that was the play. That was the play of like season 6 Titan series. I have to say. I know.
Yeah, even better than a 1v4.
I think that. I mean, come on, man. The blue zone's closing in. You're 50% HP. You're jumping out a window.
And the heaviness of the situation.
Yeah, the situation. It's game number 5. $10,000 are literally on the line right now. Like that was the play of Titan series.
I agree.
6.
That carries some weight done. He's got some weight. He's not scared to throw it, baby. Exciting stuff. Hot Jukes, we're going into the final game. I haven't even seen the scoreboard yet. I mean, we're going in with the same situation. Basically, we started in game 5. Like, we're talking mere points separating $500 to $10,000. That's how close it is. Even with NRG getting the winner chicken dinner with 9 eliminations, that's 19 points. Straight Out of Nepal was able to accumulate 17 total points because they got the 3 placement points, right? I mean, NRG should still have the lead over Straight Out of Nepal, but it comes down quite literally to the final map, and we've got 5 teams who can all win it.
Dude, this is wild. This literally reminds me of like PFGC London, the last game, right? Rangdom Karya had to go all the way to that island, right? And they were carrying everybody up, but DA plus Kia just got the circle and ended up winning the tournament because of that, So we're looking at this now, a similar situation where we got NRG getting a good dub. But I mean, with a 4-point separation in this prior match, I think that separation is definitely going to be a little bit greater with how some of these teams played. But it's going to come down to that last match, right? Who can get it done?
You know what's so funny too? We were talking about the tiebreaker, and NRG were the only team without the chicken. Right now they got the chicken. So that tiebreaker for that top 4, I mean, it could be coming down to it now. Right? Everybody's got the chicken.
Ludus.
X.
Oh!
Into the Molotov
close.
too.
Had to.
Into the Molotov right
Had
there.
to.
Wow.
19 points for NRG. Dauntless with 10. X-Force did a good job, but I mean, you know, in the running, I don't know, we'll see. But straight out of Nepal was 17. 0-2. The question is, what if? You know, 6 points, still did fairly well. They're going to be a little bit further behind that of NRG and straight out of Nepal, but definitely in the running. And Inco finished off way earlier than they wanted to, but make no mistake, again, still very much in the running. So your top 5 teams, there will be some shakeups. There's going to be some moving about, but still highly competitive. Anything goes to the final game. $10,000 up for grabs for quite literally any of these rosters. And now you worry about the teams who are down below top 5. We're on the second page to ruin your whole experience. Here it is. NRG in first, 63, straight out of Nepal, 0-2 Dauntless and Inco. Bit more of a point spread there, Hot Jukes, than it was going into game 5, but 47-63, even for Inco. We've seen them drop 20 bombs. Very possible they can come out, especially if NRG drops the ball.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to need to, because this is a 16-point gap, fellas. Like, that's a big one, right? And
big one.
$10,000 is on the line. They're in that $500 position, right? So, Eco, I don't think they can, definitely with this last game, considering how we saw it, you cannot go into this one just trying to hunt down center zone and get position. Like, I think the only way you make it happen is you got to go for those edge plays. You got to hunt down squads, and you got to fight for your life, man, because everybody on the second page, they're getting no money. They know that. Everybody knows that. So how are they going to play? That's the big question.
That is the big question. Far Voice can sneak up. They can sneak up in the top 5, but realistically, we are looking at NRG straight out of Nepal and really the whole crew in the top 5. Second page is here. Not a lot of craziness going on, but these are the teams that can play spoiler. Right now, I'm looking at them to challenge off the rip. I'm looking at them to get aggressive. Dave, they've got nothing to lose, and that is scary for any of the teams going for gold, going for money in the top 5.
Yeah, 2 of my favorite teams down there at the bottom, Zombies and the Golden Eagles. Hey, we saw them last night. They had one heck of a running, right? So shout out to them performing well enough to make it to tonight's lobby. So last game, though, fellas, one more game to go. It is going to be a while. These teams at the bottom, like Juke said, they got no money. They got no money. So what else? What else? Don't forget, some of these teams, this is their last competitive game that they're going to have for the year 2024. So we are going to show up. We're going to pop off and get that highlight montage going, because 2025 right around the corner, and we might be looking for a new team. I mean, hey, we might be looking for a new team. So, we got a couple storylines to look at when we head into the final map of the evening.
Well, chat, get loud for your favorite team, because it comes down to one final map. We're hopping back into Erangel. Who's going to take it? We'll find out after the break. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Season 6 Premier Finals. I'm Taylor Reflection Snowball, joined by Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. It comes down to this. For Season 6, one more map to determine who will be rich, right? $20,000 in the line, $10,000 for first, $500 for fifth place. Make no mistake, I don't say that lightly. $500 is still great for your efforts. You're playing some PUBG Mobile, having fun with the boys at the end of the day, right? That's what it's all about. But hey, there's not a lot of points separating $500 to $10,000, and it's been that way since the last map. We go into this final game with a lot of questions and really a big opportunity for a lot of rosters out there. But again, it's scary for those who haven't performed well. Now they're going into the final map, and they understand they could quite literally be the Grim Reapers for some of these teams that are trying to, well, make an impact. I mean, we're looking at Dauntless. We're looking at NRG, right? Straight out of Nepal, has been absolutely insane themselves. 0-2. Also in the running, but Far Voice, I don't know what happened to them. They kind of just fell off, just to be honest with you, after that first one. We look at the overall. Now we start breaking this down. Hot Jukes, I pass it to you, man. Again, top 5, still relatively close. Inko, I'm convinced still has a chance, but the big ones we're looking at, right, is 4th or 1.
Yeah, I mean, that is what we're definitely looking at right now. I mean, even though Inko, they have a 16-point difference from first place, they're going to be having to go crazy here if they want to be able to cross that. But at the same time, Straight Out of Nepal performs so well with how they took the victory into their own hands, right? They pushed squads like crazy along that edge. And if they can repeat that kind of same strategy here, I think they're going to have a lot of success. The crazy part, though, Dave, is as we look at the bottom of these leaderboards, pretty much every team down, Far Voice on down. If they fight each other, it is devastating for the top 5. Every single elimination at this point is so highly valuable that 2 teams on the bottom of the leaderboards fighting is the worst thing that can happen. So I want to see these top 5 squads just play extra aggressive, because we just saw that this, playing towards the end strategy and just kind of holding a position, it could work out, but it's so risky.
Yeah, and looking at the 2 teams, right, in first and second, I'm still on the fence with Straight Out of Nepal. Straight Out of Nepal, they had 2 really solid games here tonight. I mean, they were coming off of that last match where they had 14 eliminations, right? But NRG, they have without a doubt been the most consistent all night long. NRG, they only had 1 bad map here tonight. Game 1, they had that second place, 11 eliminations. Game 2, NRG, 9 eliminations. Game 3, that was the game that NRG also continued to carry with the 9 eliminations. And then we saw game 4, Sanhok. I mean, it's Sanhok, right, fellas? It's Sanhok. So we'll just scratch that up. They had 0 eliminations. Then, of course, this last game, that winner, chicken dinner, and another 9 eliminations. So when we're looking at teams that have been the most consistent here tonight, it has, without a doubt, been NRG. And I mean, we see it. They're at the top, right? So all we need from NRG is just one more game. Just keep playing the way they've been playing tonight, right? One more match. After that, $10,000, like it's right there. They can reach and grab it. It's right there. So one more match, and hey, they might be walking away the victors here of the tournament.
Yeah, we talk about nerves. Nerves is a big thing, right? And some teams, they get very nervous, especially in these moments. One thing that excites me, though, Hot Jukes, is watching that last map. Our top 5 teams who are in the running for $10,000 didn't show any nerves whatsoever. Like, they were full send, owning the moments, owning those fights, and they weren't scared to back down. And honestly, great recovery. You look at Straight Out of Nepal, how many times did they lose a player to a down? At least 3 or 4 times, especially going against the fight or the team that was inside that little bunker area. But they held their ground. They held their composure. Going into this final game, I think it's going to be much the same. They're going to own the moments, and I don't expect any really of our top 5 teams to drop down as they did. Let's take a look at some of these replays, though, because we've had so many great moments throughout the day. And Hot Jukes, for you, I know there's been so many good moments. Anything that stands out to you as we go through them? And obviously this one was just crazy.
Oh man, not to mention just seeing the Winchester get busted out right towards the end. Come on. I mean, how much more intense can you get it? I mean, just craziness throughout this whole entire game. You see NRG there just lasting out towards those last seconds. Dauntless putting themselves in a great position. there's so much to talk about. And I did say that, hey, whoever ends up on top of this game will win it. My gut says that is still true. I mean, it's so crazy because this last game, we've seen it time and time again. The toxicity is so wild that you just do not know what's going to happen. But at the same time, with seeing how some of these teams are playing, anything can happen. So I'm just excited, man. I can't wait to get to the next match for sure.
Dude, I can't either, man. And Dave, obviously this was a moment you wanted to replay and see.
Great. It was great.
Yeah, talk me through it.
Free Point though. Free Point had the MG3, but just no sight lines, honestly, on this inner compound fight. Rose was dead center, right? Rose was anticipating the jump out right there, but just a little too late with clicking that fire button, right? All it would have taken was one shot, and you would have had XP3 right there in the air. But XP3, the Winchester, I mean, that adds like plus 3 points in my opinion. To the play of the tournament, right? To go back to Reflection's point, like just everything combined in that particular situation is what makes it the play of Titan Series season number 6 right there for me.
That's right. I think it does make you put it right. The pressure of the situation, right, and to hold your ground in that moment is, I think, a lot heavier than that 1v4 we saw earlier in the qualification stages, or even the 1v4 we saw earlier, I believe yesterday, right? So that takes the cake for me without question. Boys, our predictions, by the way, are still looking relatively good. Obviously you, Dave, you've still got Dauntless as your number 1 pick, right? And Dauntless is looking great. We're in the same boat, actually, with Dauntless and 0-2. They're both at 51. Hot Jukes, though, you're a little bit further down at 47 with Inko, but are we still staying strong, or straight out of Nepal and NRG stolen your hearts?
You can't change it up. I mean, we locked it in. We locked it in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we locked it in.
You gotta believe, dude.
We locked it. Hold up. We locked it in. All right, hold up. Jukes, I think Reflections is trying to convince us that we can get the change going here, man. Is that what's going on right now?
What do I gain from that, man? I'm just asking, just filling the waters.
Dude, it's so crazy, man. I love how, we're talking about 10 grand to $500 is wild, And the fact that is such a stark difference. Inko just played in PMGC in Malaysia for some big money. At this point, they're gonna have to go crazy. I don't see them comfortable at all being in 5th place.
I want to go back to just straight to you, Hot Jukes, once again, man, because Inko, remember, go back to Sanhok, that weird fight that they had against X-Force in Papa Blue. If that fight doesn't happen, Inko plays out of blue, they get into a better positioning. I think we're looking at a much different top 5. Inko's at 47 right now, but they easily could have been in the 50s, threatening first place going into the final game.
I mean, that is 100% on X-Force right there. That is just them being toxic, straight up. I mean, there's nothing else to really look at. I mean, I've been playing this game for a long time. I've been watching a whole lot of esports, and seeing them stay that long in the blue zone to just hunt down this team with absolutely nothing to gain. And the crazy part was, if they won that game, they could have still been in the running for money, but it just looks like they already had given up. They're like, hey, no, you know what? We're just sick of Inko. We're going to make their times hard. And honestly, I don't mind it, because I'm finally excited to see teams do something different than just play the same damn game, no matter where they're at. Because nothing frustrates me more than seeing a decent point gap and squads refusing to hunt down other teams or do anything, because it's why not? Right? Why not?
Yeah.
There's so much money on the line. Why not try to do everything you possibly can to get some money?
Well, but so now it comes into the conversation I brought up a little bit earlier, Dave. To piggyback off of what Hachuk said, it's when we think about the price, and I want to pull up the graphic to make sure I'm talking about this correctly.
Pull it up.
So, first place is $10,000, second place is $5,000, third is $3,000, fourth is $1,500, and fifth is $500. Now, when I think about a team, especially if I'm comfortably in third place at the moment, okay, do I want to risk everything and for $10,000, or will I be satisfied with $3,000, at least maintaining that with the idea of I don't drop down and earn $1,500, $500. Like when we talk about some of these kids playing, and a lot of them are relatively younger, you know, like $3,000, $5,000, $1,500, that's a lot of money for them. It's easy for us to be like, go out there and risk it all, right? And I do stand behind that. I want to see that personally. I think $10,000 are nothing. But granted, we're not the ones earning $10,000 or nothing, right? You know, some of these guys could be like earning $5,000. It's a lot to ask for at times for them to go out of their way with the chance of potentially going for $3,000 and maintaining where they're at, or risking it all and then dropping down and earning 500, or maybe not even earning anything.
Yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from on that one. I mean, we're looking at 0-2. We're looking at Dauntless currently tied for 51 points. But if I'm top 5 right now, I'm in the money technically. I think I'm just gonna go into this last match playing the same game plan that I've been playing all night long, right? Because it's been working, and I would hate to be 0-2 right now, change it up, get taken out first, and then get shoved out of top 5 altogether, right? Because that's the call that's going to hunt you. That's the call that you and the boys are going to be regretting that you made, right? Because you've been having a pretty solid night so far. Now, if I'm teams outside the money, oh, heck yeah. I mean, you got nothing to lose at that point. So you have to risk it, essentially, here in this last match.
The only experience I got is when I was over there in PMWI in Saudi Arabia. And yeah, so you had Team Reject had an opportunity to hunt down Alpha 7, you know, win the game, and that would have been the difference between $200,000 and $400,000, right? That's a big difference when it comes to cash. And they just said, you know what? The point gap is too big. Let's just play it safe. Make sure we get 200 grand. You know, I looked at Sarah's face after that, and I talked to him, and I'll never forget. He put his hands in his face, and he just said, "I can't believe we didn't go for it." You know, and he had such regret because he was just thinking that, you know what, like, yeah, we got 200 grand, that's great, but we could have had 400. We could have been the champions. You know why? And I was like, why did you go for it? And he's like, yeah, I'll never do that again. He looked at me in my eyes and he said, like, if I have this opportunity, we're gonna go for it every single time. And so that's why I'm like, how many chances do you have at 10 grand? Just go for it.
But what would have happened if they would have got wiped out first, though, in that situation? Would they have lost money?
Dude, who cares? You know what you said? You said, you know what? I went for it, baby. I went for that.
I think some, you know, you're always going to look at what you missed out on, right? As opposed to what you could have gotten versus what you did get. But a competitor's a competitor. Try or not try. You know, it's hard. It's hard, and it's a mental battle you have to fight as a team. It really is. You know, I even go back to one of the tournaments I did in a different game, and it's like you've got one team who's on match point. They're about to win. Do you challenge them? Nobody challenged them. Nobody challenged them, and the reason why is because the teams that were already satisfied with $100,000 being earned, they were like, hey, we're cool with where we are. We're going to maintain with what we got. If they win, all the better, because we're finishing in the spot that we're currently at, and we're earning $100,000. Like, that's what it comes down to. But here, what does make things a little bit different, this game's going to happen no matter what. We're hopping into map number 6 on Erangel, and the points, honestly, are not that significant between some. I mean, after all, we even have a tie, right? Between 0-2 and Dauntless at 51. You cannot afford to maintain what you got, because if you do that, you're most likely going to drop down. So you have to play this at least to a certain degree. I'm expecting fireworks to pop off. I'm hoping we get it. Let's get hype out in the chat. This is the final map of the Titan Series Season 6 Premier Finals. $20,000 up for grabs. Top 5 all have a chance to make it happen. Far Voice can even hop up in the top 5 if they play this well. But it's the final map. Anything goes. Who's going to take it? Nobody knows. Hot Jukes, where are we dropping?
Woo! Let's drop hot, baby. Let's get it going. I got goosebumps, man. I am so pumped right now. Let's see what's going to happen. Are any other teams that are on the bottom of the leaderboards going to be toxic? I mean, we can see a lot of squads dropping near Rozhawk. This is what we've been waiting for.
All right, so zone all the way to the left. How's that going to impact things?
Yeah.
And look at it. Well, X-Force, they're already solidified where they're currently at. You've got 0-2 also in this area, which means it might be a relatively slow game for them. But are we at Dauntless? Okay, hold up. Dauntless and Maryland, yes, up top. Also with Inko. Dauntless, Inko, Maryland, all up in the top left of the map, straight out of Nepal. Do they got anybody close to them? Yes, they do. They have SLR. And Dave, as you know, SLR is not shy about challenging, especially when they're in positions like this where they don't have a chance at top 5.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you might as well. SLR, you're in Milta, get that loot, baby, and go on the hunt. Straight out of the paw. Pull it in the last game with the duo horse action.
Oh, the horse!
Hot Jukes, he didn't believe. We got the horse.
Watch him
straight
jump.
out of Nepal, currently in second place on the overall leaderboard, pulling out the big guns here in the final map of the evening.
Watch it jump, Hot Jukes. If it jumps, look at the hops, man. Look at the hops. Dauntless, though, on to Maryland. Hot Jukes, you've got Inko, Dauntless, Maryland, all in the same area.
I love it. I love it, dude. This is intense, dude. All right, because here you see Dauntless, one of the players are already lit up. That is not good. This is North George right now. Maryland and A are like, yeah, let's just hunt them down. Why not? Let's do it. We're not making any money here. Go for it.
Go for it.
Uh-oh. All right.
T Games, Far Voice. So Far Voice, if we're talking about teams that were outside of the top 5, they were the closest one. Currently 11 points behind Inko here. So Far Voice, not the best start here for the hunt down in the final game of the evening. Looks like Unknown going to be continuing to chase him down for the time being. Far Voice already losing one of their squad mates in the mix here. Nate going to be eliminated here. Looks like they don't even got much loot to work with either, as they're going to be heading over here to Yasnaya. But yeah, Far Voice losing a squad mate this early on, 6th place overall. That I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, but that just that just might be it, man. Yeah, I mean, you need the whole squad alive here with all the work you got to do in this final map of the evening. I'm only saying that because Inko, Dauntless, 0-2, Nepal, all the teams ahead of them have been so consistent here tonight that unless one of those 5 teams get eliminated early on, Far Voice Gaming, I mean, they just haven't been getting enough points per game to really have me believe in the catch-up, the come-up potential here in the final map of the evening.
Yeah, for sure. Dauntless making a bit of an earlier rotate than I expected. They're going to separate themselves from Maryland and Inko, so Inko and Maryland might have a bit of a fight. Again, 0-2, still center zone. In the meantime, you also have straight out of Nepal. They're going to be all the way on the right side of the map, so they've got a bit of a rotate. They're going to have some company once they do decide to rotate. Same thing with NRG up in the top right.
Surprise!
And Far Voice in a fight. TG dropping down. Far Voice, a chance to break into top 5 is here, but looking like it's starting to dwindle away as they only have 2 players left. And I mean, you got to look at who they have to outperform with those 2 players. They've got to outperform Inko. Dauntless, it's looking like it's unlikely. Still possible. Anything's possible, but unlikely.
It's over.
Yeah,
So I'm looking over right now. I'm looking at the circle, dude, and right now my eyes are on 0-2, dude. They landed near Gatka. They have this place locked down. You already got Dauntless taking Everest. We're seeing some of these top teams. Sorry, because I saw another rotation that kind of freaked me out a little bit. You know, they're seeing them move pretty quickly here. 0-2. Look at this, taking those shots. One of their players is knocked.
Yeah, 0-2, they got a wild spread right now. Meanwhile, everybody else looking to take up Mount Everest. It's going to be the Golden Eagles clashing with X-Force right now. Golden Eagles, a team 15th overall. They are letting it soar, baby. They are bringing out the caca up against X-Force in 9th place. Golden Eagles looking to have a fun match number 6 here. But Jukes, you made a great point in the pre-show. Like, all these points, they are going to be denying these points to the teams in the top 5 who are awfully close on the overall leaderboard here.
Ooh. Dauntless up top onto Fetty. So Dauntless starting off early, at least from our top 5 teams. 0-2 I thought was going to get a bit mixy and push into Golden Eagles. They don't. They hold what they got. No reason to overcommit and get too crazy here. So they're going to go ahead and position themselves a little bit better, I believe, over at Gatka. They want to at least take the zone. Dauntless Klaus, though. Klaus is scouting quite a bit. We've seen some members, Hot Juice, get caught out during that scouting process. You've got Zombie Boys and Golden Eagles who might gun you down. So I don't want to see Klaus or Coops get too carried away with scouting.
Yeah, I got to play it really tight to the chest right here. At the same time, like, yeah, you have Everest. You have that good position. But, like, we're seeing how many fights are happening here. I mean, this is getting crazy. We already got a team knocked out. There's already 54 players that are remaining here. So, I don't know if this is the play at this point. Like, I want to, like, you have a good position. But, dude, like, I think if you see some teams, you got to start making some risky pushes.
Risky pushes.
So hard to say, man. I mean, like,
I know
if I was Dauntless, I mean, yeah, every instinct is just, hey, let's just hold on, let's just stick to this position. But you got 51 points on the board, dude. Like, NRG has 63. That's a 12-point difference. You need eliminations. You have to do it.
Talking about NRG, they're in Kameshki still. They are taking their sweet time. Kameshki, Stalber, that's going to be NRG up there in the north. Stray and Paul going to be hovering around Prison. Milta Power still in the blue. So our first and second place team going to be taking this one nice and slow. Going to be letting the shenanigans of the early game kind of play out here, because remember, this is the last game. Teams with nothing to lose kind of get crazy, kind of get wild here. So I do like that NRG and Stray and Paul with their point lead on the overall leaderboard are going to be playing this one a little slower, you know, to kind of hedge their bets against the crazy early game here that a lot of us were expecting.
Bar Voice might be moving in on Eco, by the way. 7 might be caught out potentially. No, Eco's going to get together. So I think Eco and Far Voice are about to collapse in on each other. Coops is also separated. I hope he joins Dauntless in just a little bit. But yeah, Eco, Far Voice, they're in a bit of a race now. Far Voice just behind them. This is a fight Eco probably doesn't want. Gary with the G. I don't know why we say that, but I'm going to continue to say it because you guys say it.
Gary with the G.
Because how else would you say it? But Gary taking a little bit of damage, and Far Voice luckily will back away. But Eco's got to be cognizant. Dauntless is on top of that high ground too, right? They can gun him down too, just as much as Far Voice could have just a little bit earlier.
Doing some scouting here. 7 going to be recognizing that compound might be free and clear, but is this where they want to set up camp? Looks like they're going to be sending it to those buildings just a little south of Ruins here, possibly. Dauntless going to be also looking to push off of Mount Everest here, as it is going to be right there on the edge of the play zone. So Dauntless going to be close to the Golden Eagles for the time being. Like Shining Legacy, SLR going to be clashing, but 0-2 going to be centering up right now, right between TG Games and the Zombie Boys. Maybe calling this one home. 4 up, 1 elimination. 0-2, third place right now. Third place. They came into this final map of the evening tied with Dauntless here. So we'll have to keep tabs on them. Stray and Paul, NRG still taking their time on the edge.
Ooh, shots. Superlay's reflex getting a bit busy here on Shining Legacy.
These are all those precious points being lost to the top 5 teams. Not good. Not good. I'm looking at rotations right now. I mean, you got NRG.
Paul.
Yeah, straight on to Paul. Very close to each other. Pushing
and
on
NRG
over.
Too.
Yeah, this is going to get close.
Looks like
man, that would be...
Yeah, there's some crazy rotates. I mean, they're playing so passive. They're trying to avoid this early game conflict as much as possible. Like, imagine them just both rotating with each other, essentially, you know, clashing here early on. That'd be the first place and the second place team flashing it out. But it does look like NRG going to be sending this one a little more south towards Potato Hill, and straight out on Nepal, going to be going for a more northern route, a little north of Rozhok. So they're going to have to probably cross that water, that channel here. But that's going to set them up next to Dauntless. So Either way
Yeah.
you look at it, both these teams, first and second place, they're going to have a challenge here now breaking into the play zone.
Oh, NRG onto SLR. Then you also have Shiny Legacy just above. So SLR, NRG potentially going down relatively shortly. Eco Center Zone, they're kind of chilling at the moment. Dauntless chilling. NRG taking a lot of damage. So when they do get in, I hope they don't run straight into SLR, man, because that's going to make things awkward. But no, if they choose to deviate, they're going up north. So they should be just fine once they break through. Far Voice into a fight with 0-2 and 0-2 Foops, man. He barely skates by with a win there. Stays alive, which is great on him. So 0-2. We'll be sitting at 2 eliminations. That's great for them, given the fact that they were in 3rd place. So getting a little bit closer to Straight Outta Nepal and NRG. It's a close race.
Definitely good for them.
Boy. Look at that. I mean, these are just huge points right now. 0-2, we had 51, and this is just getting us that much closer, right, to that 10 grand. So 2 points is good, but they're going to need a whole lot more. But the big hunt has got to be onto NRG, right? So NRG, we saw them rotate into this very, very, very late. They're holding that edge right there. But I guarantee you, once one of their players is like finished, they are going to, every team is going to be doing everything they can to take him out.
2-2 split right now from Dauntless. It's going to start to get punished by the Golden Eagles. The Golden Eagles looking to make a play happen over here. Straight out of Nepal, as we predicted, going to be sending it up here in the north at the hills of Mount Everest. Coops going to be thirsted immediately right there by Straight out of Nepal. It was that split right there. Rose, so Dauntless losing 2 squad members here. Match number 6 early on.
Tough. Tough. Definitely going to hurt. But
Not good.
question is, Golden Eagles off in the distance, man. They've been such a nuisance during certain fights. It's going to be tough with them, man. Not an easy team to fight whatsoever, even if they're not top 5. Look at the damage they're taking. Just barely getting out, and they're still not safe being in this open field. Kiddo's also going to drop down dope dog food. Not the biggest fight, but Dauntless gets away surprisingly. But now they separated themselves. Rosé's by himself.
He's going to stay by himself. Very, very, very unfortunate. Can we talk about how sick those F1 buggies are?
Oh, yeah.
They're beautiful.
Oh my
Love 'em.
gosh, dude.
Love them.
That is so insane, dude. I mean, I've been waiting for an F1 vehicle for so long. To see it as a buggy is just the best energy.
Energy. Are we
in trouble.
thirsted though? Looks like they're going to be bleeding out. This is going to be up against SLR, the Dream Killers here of
Really?
North America. SLR, they are getting involved here. 2 members of NRG bleeding out, not thirsted yet. Fortunate for them, we do see a couple smokes on the battlefield, and
already?
looks like SLR were taken out. So NRG should be able to get the pickup just in time, because the next circle did hard shift. It is a yoink out there to the west here, fellas.
Yoink.
Oh, yes, it
Dude.
is. Yes, it is. At NRG, against all odds, get the elimination on SLR and the pickups. You know, for a little bit, I was about to start a narrative, Hot Jukes, about NRG. 2 players. They've got it done before in previous maps, but that narrative no longer exists. The fact that they still have 4 up and they walked away with 4 eliminations and they came into this game in first place puts them in a powerful spot.
Oh, thank you very much, kindness. You know what I'm saying? SLR just fed the beast of NRG, and I guarantee you, all these teams in the top 5 that are just looking at that elimination feed, they just got to feel deflated at this point. I mean, 4 points for NRG is crucial. That could be the $10,000 fight right there.
Yep. Really looking at Straight Outta Nepal though on their rotate here. Like we're gassing up NRG. Those were some beautiful points donated to them. They got the full squad pickup.
Huge
But Straight Outta
headshots.
Nepal out here in the fields, looking for the rotate on the west side. We'll be getting a knock
0-2.
over here. Looking for the confirmation, but they're getting picked apart. The Golden Eagles in the field is really catching them by surprise. Frankie with a nice Molotov that should flush out the Eagle from beneath the hay bale.
Oh,
Eagles starting to fly here. Blaze with the support. Nice grenade right there. And the follow-up from Frankie.
Dude, they lost Wolf, and they're in the middle of an open field. This is not a good position for straight out Nepal, especially considering that, you know, that gap just got increased big time since we just saw a huge fight from NRG. And now they have 5 eliminations. NRG are looking so strong right now.
Without a question, they're looking great for sure. I thought they were going to be in a bit of trouble. I was looking at the elimination feed, 0-2. NRG, Dauntless started fighting against each other, and all 3 were losing members. Out to Eco against NRG. Rushies with the rush, living up to his name onto 1. And that's going to be all he's going to get, at least for the meantime. Can he rock up onto XPX? This could be massive for Eco. Rushies needs to get this. XPX also down. Is NRG out? No, they've got 1 more player left. That's going to be Bisk. He's nowhere to be found off in the distance. Excuse me, still putting up a fight. He might be a solo, but he's not down and out.
Wow.
Dolo.
Wow. Inco showing up here. They came into match number 6, 5th place overall. So they're definitely trying to hold on to that money. They got 2 points so far. Gonna be taking a good chunk out of NRG. NRG down to just a solo right now. So really all eyes on straight out Nepal. Can the solo from NRG continue to survive?
Dude, it is stage 4. There are 26 players left, guys. Like, the eliminations are getting soaked up like crazy. Inco, yeah, you took out NRG for the most part. You gotta hope that Bisk goes down.
You have
to. I mean, they're with those 5 eliminations. That's a 21-point gap they need to cross. So they need to literally wipe out almost this entire lobby and win the game if Inco wants that 10 grand.
Well, they start with Unique Legacy. That's where they start with wiping out the lobby. 7 is putting up a good effort here. That looks like a great nade. I look at the elimination feed. Will it connect? It does not just yet. You got to win this fight against Unique Legacy, but it's hard to push through. The smokes are going to make things a bit awkward. Unique Legacy is also pre-firing.
2v4 as well, right? 2v4.
Yeah.
So the smoke's going to be pretty much in the middle of both teams for the time being. They are going to be dissipating. Looks like Unique Legacy have an answer of their own to the grenades. 7 with a nice knock right there, following up with the Molotov. No more grenades, no more Molotovs though from 7. So now we're going to be crawling up. We got the M4. We're going to be mowing down the grass right here, trying to get these elimination points in the pocket here. And they have to win the game. 2v4 situation.
Oh, he's pushing. 7 wants this. He knows he's got to own this moment. Good shots. Unfortunately, not going to be enough. Notice Frady from straight on Nepal down. 0-2 onto Melgar. Back onto Wancho. He's down. 7 now has to be the hero. The last alive. The last chance for Eco to get first place. 1. Can he get the second? He cannot. Eco will be eliminated with just 2. Their dreams of first place down and out. But now we focus on straight on Nepal. Spits. Gets connected onto Golden Eagles. We call it SLR the Dream Killers. I'm giving that the Golden Eagles now. Blaze has to go massive.
This is great news for NRG. I mean, NRG, the solo Bisk, wants straight out Nepal to be eliminated right here, right now, not allowing them to get more points here. Oh, just in time. Holy cow, just in time. So straight out Nepal down to just a duo. They got the Golden Eagles. They got Maryland NA. The Zombie Boys. There's a bunch of different players in the area. Really going to be making this a challenging push for the duo here.
Oh, here he goes. Spence pushing up. Frady just behind cover. Spence, though, takes some damage from Maryland, and Maryland will be the final nail in the coffin there for straight out of Nepal as they are gone. Golden Eagles also out of the way. The 2 in the running now is 0-2 and NRG. And 0-2 has all 4 members up, and NRG has matched the energy with 5 eliminations. This has to be one hell of a run for 0-2 to have any chance, but they're taking it to Unique Legacy. The chance might still exist if 0-2 can wipe everybody. I don't know. Can they get the job done?
They gotta hunt down NRG, though. They gotta hunt down Bisk if they want a shot, though. They need to take out everybody in the lobby, and they have to take out Bisk next. That is going to be the big problem. Bisk is holding on for his team. These placement points could be that $10,000 play.
There's Bisk right there, crawling in the grass, looking for a bush, looking for that cover. Going to be right behind Baby Tang. And, well, looking at 0-2, they do have Crow in the compound overlooking the west here. We see Baton in the vehicle up there in the north, also looking for the solo dolos in the grass. So 0-2, this is their game. Can they get the winner? Chicken dinner here. Strand Paul already eliminated. That is great news. But like Juke said, we still got that one player from NRG surviving.
Him staying alive is everything.
Yeah, they had a 12-point difference. So 0-2 had a 12-point difference between them and the legendary NRG. So, man, Bisc soaking up these placement points because, I mean, this is already top 4 position. He's going to put some points on the board with those placements. So 0-2, they got to do it. They got to win this game, and they can't afford one single elimination to be lost at this point.
And Bisc is so far out there that no one's going to be able to see him. Most likely, this might be good for, for Zombie Boys, at least to get a couple additional points. But you don't, if you're 0-2, you don't want any other eliminations being,
you
gathered by the other rosters.
Like,
you want the eliminations. Yeah,
so want these points. So
gotta get
0-2. I get that they got the zone, but they also have to be proactive. They have to assume that there's going to be some opponents in this particular area. So I would like to see 0-2 start to set up like a gatekeep almost and try to get these points over here on that west side.
Yeah, forget the gatekeep. Just push. Like, you need to just push out of circle and take everybody out. You got no choice.
The question is, did 0-2 do enough already to catch straight out in Nepal for second place? Remember, that is a significant prize difference going from third to second place, and even bigger going from second to first place. I think they're calculating it. They're saying, have we done enough? If we survive maybe a couple more placement points, will it be enough to at least secure second place and maybe first place now? But hey, Bisc is gone! Bisc is gone in fourth place. 0-2 now. It is wide open for them to take control of this end game. Now you start to push. Now you get aggressive. Now you go for it all. Can they secure $10,000? But Casper, he's down. Casper also takes out Boots. 0-2 might be down and out. Who knows? They've got to pull off a miracle end game.
3v3 Zombie Boys, of course, showing up in the last game of the Premier Finals, looking to put a stop to the insane come up for 0-2, fighting for that $10,000 right now. 0-2 currently with 8 eliminations. Zombie Boys with 6 here. Straight up 3v3, fellas.
Let's get it. Let's get it. 0-2 in a must win situation here. They can't afford one of these players even to go out to the blue.
No, they cannot.
Zombie Boys, the legends, Dave's favorite.
They're looking to push Baton. Oh! Okay, we're back. We're back. So Baton is by themselves here, isolated, but another hay bale is going to be putting a stop to the vehicle push. Baton with a nice knock on a Melgar. We see him crawling out there. Also spotted, tagged, and bagged, leaving just Ander, the last zombie alive.
Well, I think that's still good enough, though, for 0-2 to take over second place. And like you said, Ander last up here in this moment. On the hunt. Can Ander do anything? He cannot. He's got him. 0-2. Winner, chicken dinner. 11 eliminations. The question, though, Hot Jukes, the question that remains, was it enough to pass NRG in fourth place with 5 elims?
Dude, I don't know. It's going to be so close. It is going to be so dang close.
They got second, but did they get first? That's the question.
NRG had 5 elimination points. Bisc really clutching it out there as a solo to be able to get that 4th place finish, honestly. So if NRG are still in first, it's because of Bisc and that solo play. Yep. But 0-2, remember, they had 10 bonus points coming into the tournament as well, right? The winner, chicken dinner, the 11 eliminations right there. Fellas, this is going to be a toss-up. 0-2 might have just done it here, and that would have been that would be insane. Honestly, that would be insane.
Ajik says no way.
That'd be wild. I mean, because
the Paul went out early this game, essentially, right? 7th place with only 4 eliminations.
Right.
Dude,
right.
What a crazy play, dude. I mean, the thing is that we saw the global finals, right? BMGC Grand Finals be decided by a singular point. You know what I'm saying? And it happens more often than not. And I love to see the fact that 0-2, they took that initiative. This game was not anything familiar of what we've seen in the past, right? Because I mean, so many squads taken out early, they had to hunt them down. Did they hunt down enough players? That's the question.
That is the question, isn't it? I mean, they did everything they possibly could. Inco taking down NRG in the way they did, only leaving up one player, Bisq, from NRG to try, kind of live it up. I mean, really, if you're 0-2, you're thanking Inco for this opportunity to even get this close. Without them, first place wouldn't have even been possible with the way NRG was playing and surviving. Just crazy stuff, man. 0-2 played so very well throughout the regular season, Dave. They didn't relinquish first place once. If they did, it was for just a brief map or two. But 0-2 to get this close, to potentially take first, and honestly, the come up from NRG, the way that they played in regular qualification matches were okay, but not to this caliber. This is a totally different NRG team.
Yeah, NRG were extremely consistent all night long, right? I mean, this last game, 5 elimination points with that fourth place, sure, but NRG, I was 100% impressed with this squad here tonight. So they did a great job. I am really curious to see if those 5 elimination points in Bisq, that solo play, was able to keep them holding on to the first place spot. Remember, it was an awfully close race, In tiebreakers, we got the chickens, whoever has the most chickens. The second qualifier is whoever has the most eliminations, and if both of those are tied, it comes down to the last match results here. And obviously, we saw 0-2 with those 21 points, so it is going to be I'm telling you, it's close. It is close, right? But regardless, both those teams had one heck of a night. Even Straya and Nepal, right? Straya and Nepal, I was saying hot or cold, but when they were hot, they were popping off. So
that's right.
Yeah, Nepal, shout out to you, homies.
Dude, it's either 0-2 or it's NRG. I mean, that's your winner. It's 0-2 or it's NRG, and it is so close to the point. I genuinely have no idea. A lot of times going into these announcements, right, we know who it is, whether it's because production let us know or the back end let us know. We can look at the scoreboards. None of us know, who it's going to be. And I'm getting chills, man. I'm excited. I really am. 10,000's a lot of money. And guys, I think we're ready to announce who's it going to be. 0-2 NRG. Who is the champions of Titan Series Season 6 Premier Finals? Here is 0-2.
Wow.
Get it done at the very end. The final eliminations. Inco taking down NRG, leaving Bisq by himself. He did everything that he possibly could, but it won. And it comes down to what does it come down to? Winner, chicken dinners! Winner, chicken dinners! Wow, 0-2, boys. 0-2, get it done. Wow.
1 point. Are you kidding me? I was like, if NRG won this thing, it was going to be on the back of Bisq. Those 4 placement points that he hunted down himself. If he would have just gotten 1 more place, he would have been able to do it.
Oh my gosh. No words really, but I gotta try and find them. What a tournament this was, Dave. Going into map 5, only 4 points separated, 5th through 1st. Obviously it was a bit more going into the last map, but 0-2.
0-2.
Incredible.
And, they've been consistent all season long. And that's why they came into tonight rewarded with those bonus points, right? And we can see those bonus points right there, 10 of them, keeping them up at the top. But Baton, Crow, Caprice, Hoopsman, all 4 of those players, like every time we would go look at their perspectives, their point of views, they were all putting in work, all night long, right? So I'm really hoping to see this squad stick together through the offseason and come the year 2025, right back here competing together as a unit, because they really had some beautiful coordination going on throughout the season of Titan Series season number 6, and the team just on point, honestly, right? So
on point.
0-2, hey, NA's next big dream team maybe here. Maybe
They're consistent enough to be there. Our predictions didn't do too bad, boys. At the end of the day, I picked 0-2. They were the champions. It's just what it is. I speak it into existence. But Dave, fourth place for Dauntless and Eco for 5th. Honestly, not bad. Either way, those 3 teams, just congratulations. But again, 0-2 NRG, straight out of Nepal, Dauntless, Eco, like congratulations. You earned so much money. The biggest prize pool for Titan Series ever was just played out, and it came down to a tie settled by one winner chicken dinner. And it is, in fact, going to be 0-2 from first place in qualifiers, first place in Premier Finals. Boys, is that the first time? The curse has been broken. The curse is broken,
the curse
boys.
Of the first place in the qualifiers.
That's
all I gotta say is 0-2. I've been cheering you guys on all season long. So if you want to send
here
a
he goes.
jersey,
Damage control.
I'll wear the jersey. 0-2. Let's go 0-2. I mean, my neighbors have been hearing that all season long. So it's like they're like, "What is 0-2? Is that someone's phone number?" I'm like, "Nah. That's the squad. The next best thing in North America, baby. 0-2, baby. 0-2.
0-2. Boys, what a tournament it was. Absolute pleasure to be alongside you two, man. It's always a fun time. TriCast was incredible. Loved it. Hot Jukes, great to see you once again, brother. Have you on the desk. And it was a good time. It really was. What's your final words as we get out of here, man?
Dude, I had a blast, man. You know what? It just goes to show that, one thing that's a big takeaway for me is if you look at the numbers, NRG, they were the better team when it comes to the finals, right? They put up more points on the board than anybody else. But this also goes to show that you can't slack in the previous stages, right? We saw 0-2 put in so much work during that time. They got first place. They got those 10 bonus points, and they got $10,000 because of it, right? So never give up. You got to put in your best effort no matter where you are, and they're going to be taking an extra $5,000 home because of it. Love to see it.
That's it. $5,000. Hot Jukes, that's incredible, man. $5,000. We're happy with that. And Dave, you were here the entire time, man. We appreciate you, dude. And you made some good calls, dude. Golden Eagles, Zombie Boys making it to today. That was your call. Dauntless doing as well as they did. That was your call. I got to say, man, you got that crystal ball, and it's still pretty accurate.
Yeah, 0-2, winning the whole thing. Also my call. So, hey, man, it was a great night. Great night hanging out with you guys. Seriously, shout out to everybody involved, all the production. Yeah, pop it up right there. So the predictions for Dauntless to get a win here tonight, I was accurate. They got one winner chicken dinner. So let's pull up the replay, though. Day one, I was like 0-2. I was like 0-2 all day. But, yeah, always a good time and always love watching some competitive PUBG Mobile, baby. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Shout out to you guys out there.
That's it. Shout out to you. Make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't already. Give Dave Hot Jukes a follow on social media. It was a great time. It really was over the past couple of days watching the Challenger Finals and ultimately the Premier Finals. Give yourself a pat on the back at home. Don't worry, it's not weird because I know you're alone in your room. So just give yourself a pat on the back because you guys made this possible. Hey, tomorrow, though, we're not done. We return once again 7 Eastern time for the Titan Series Ladies Finals. $5,000 on the line, and we've got some returning champs coming back into the mix. I can't wait to see how that's going to unfold. Once again, Titan Series Ladies Finals, $5,000 on the line. Tomorrow, 7 Eastern, we would love to have you. But as far as the Premier Finals go, well, that's a wrap, and we've got our champion. It's 0-2. For myself, Taylor Reflections, Double Mustache, Dave Hot Jukes, our production crew, and you in chat, thank you so much for being here. Be back tomorrow, like I said. Titan Series, Ladies Finals, 7 Eastern. We'd love to have you.
Give a 1v1 opportunity. Let's see if he's able to handle it.
He just did not Hey, what is going on? What?
Are going to be done for. So the aggression has to happen out. Now here they go on the rotation.
Down in the divot. Fetty up close. Fetty's my guy.
NRG, they heard, whoa, take the shot. Fetty.
Bad. Becker runs in by himself. It's actually a 1v1 opportunity.
Doorway, unfortunately, though, we got 3 opponents. Can we get another one? The crowd. Let them know what's up. Yep.
Earlier between Zombie Boys and the team they were going against Pig, now up close, making some magic happen. No drop. Zombie Boys gets a big win. And it looks like
they are making the push. It is an all-out battle. We got the DBSs.
Ocus can play this fight. Shining Legacy continues to push up, but Ocus refusing to drop. Takes down one.
Circle number 2, guys. So, like, they gotta start cranking up the aggression.
They are pinned down. There's a bunch of people looking their way. Shining Legacy.
4K has it. Coops, though, out in the open, pushing up on the X-Force. Gotta watch out for free point on the off angle. But the Blue's gonna take him down. Rose, XPX. Here we go from the top.
Up here in the north. At the hills of Mount Everest. Coops. Eagles starting to fly here. Blaze with the support.
Enough to at least secure second place and maybe first place now. But hey, Bisk is gone. And like you said, Andrew last up here in this moment. On the hunt. Can Andrew do anything? He cannot. He's got him. 0